As I've got to unmute myself. Hey, I'm very good at this. As apologise for that. I forgot I muted myself beforehand. So we're in hardcore mode for the final season. So we're not going for the Irish Championship, I was about to say, as we've wanted the Superbike, we wanted the Super and Superbike last season somehow. And we're trying to make it through the whole season and then end with the Senior TT, as we did the Superbike and Supersport TT last time out, and we won't talk about the Superbike TT. The Supersport TT was fantastic, so let's get going. Thank you for actually watching, if you are, because I know it's quite hot here in Britain, if you are. And I apologise it's much later than I advertised, because I got caught up cleaning and then watching Die Hard. So, you know, the usual that you do on a Saturday. So, and then there was F1 as well, so I had to watch the F1 quality. So first up, we are going to do... We did the Herefordshire circuit, didn't we? Herefordshire Open last season. We do the Loch Sharn quite a bit, so let's head to Castle Ring. I don't think we've actually done the Castle Ring meeting, so 4 laps. 12.75 miles long. And so we're back to our default kind of perks at the beginning of the season, even though we've only got 10 of them anyway, so it's not like we're going to be using any perks. And in order to try and survive for as long as possible, we'll probably ride the Supersport bikes most of all. Specifically, maybe the Triumph Daytona. Where's the blue? There's the blue one. But we've got, what, 5 different Supersport bikes here to go through. So, we had to try Daytona last time. We tried the Kawasaki. Ridden the Honda quite a bit. Haven't ridden the Yamahas a lot. So we did a 2016 bike. Oh, Michael Dunlap's 2017 bike, shall we say. So everything is running smoothly now that you can actually hear me. And you can hear the game sound as well. It's the 3.19 mile long Castle Ring. So personal record 147.9. So we have done it before. It must have been ages ago though. So I don't remember it. So we've got 4 laps, 7 competitors. This is another circuit which carried over. Actually all the circuits carried over from TT of Man, but they've all been improved and enhanced. And look much better than TT of Man. So we've got 3 Hondas, we've got a couple of 3 fellow Yamahas, and then a Kawasaki is snuck in as well. So hardcore mode, remember, you can't really crash. And they're a bit harder. So think of, if you play F1 games, think of like the pro mode. This is what we're on. So we've got to be a bit more cautious maybe. Especially around the circuit we can't really remember. Oh god. Oh god. Almost into the wall. I remember it's got a very sharp braking point coming, so don't be surprised if I finish last in any of these races as well. Like, the main thing in these races now is just to stay upright. Because the goal is not to win any of these races really. It'd be very nice if we could. But it's to get through that Senior TT. There's... Oh, hello. Come on, mate. Get on the accelerator. I remember I was... Oh, what the hell are you doing in front? Fake Bruce. Bruce would never do that. Oh, around the outside. Forget how fast I can go through it. Do not hit the pavement. Because they do stick out as well. And there are bumps here as well, which can catch you out. Not as bad as the first TT of Man, but they are still there. We'll probably feel them more on the Superbike as well, as you've survived 1 lap in hardcore mode. That's it before we exit the final quarter. There we go. Yeah, we survived 1 lap in hardcore mode. 155.9. We're 7 seconds back. That's okay. This is basically just warm-up for us. Oh, we got away with it. Repainting the fence. Hope they don't mind. This ammo's not too bad. I know we're not exactly pushing 100%, but... I remember I accused it of being tough on the brakes, I think, previously, but it's pretty smooth. I'm almost thinking of the super... Oh no, it's not a Yamaha Superbike, is there? Oh, he's nudging us. Oi. Who do you think we are? I'm getting nudged around. There you go, nice exit. Oh, he did it again. Hit the wall in front. Did fake Bruce. Why do you do that? So we'll be talking about the game as well during this, like our criticisms and what we really enjoyed as well, because I do think this is a really good game, Tyron Man 2. You've probably seen that as well. I know I've been a bit rubbish and I get frustrated with, especially myself, in this game, because it is a tough game. Doing road races, it's not something you see a lot. Oh, well, that's only a couple seconds back. That's not bad, that. Okay, we can definitely lift through there. Don't need to brake. Right, this is so much better than the first CTR the Man, which was held back by a ridiculous handling model. Like a really poor handling model. And a very grindy career mode. I have not... Oh, God. Careful. Like, I think I gave up... I think I was in the 3rd season? Or 2nd season? But yeah, it was ridiculous how grindy the career mode was just to get to the freaking TET. I know they want to maybe build it up, but... they achieved that so much better in this game. Like... with the reputation system, with the sponsors as well. Oh, he's done it again! Hit the wall. And so those remedies, or those, well, not remedies, they remedied it, should we say, in Tyron Man 2. Because the handling model is much better. I wouldn't say perfect, but much better. And the career mode, as you've seen, is so much more smoother and fluid. No bowls a bit from Kiloton's ever, major title, which is the WRC series, and especially WRC8. So heading on to the final lap here. Oh, I don't even need to lift through that corner. What was I doing this whole time? So it's great to say they addressed those major issues. There are still a few issues, as you've probably already seen in this race with our opponents. But overall, I'd say this is a very good game. Like one of my favourites of the year so far. And especially in the next couple of months, there's going to be quite a few coming out. Like, it's a really good year for racing games. I know we got they're mostly like annual releases, but we also got like Project Cars 3. And there's going to be a new Forza. We might have GT7 as well coming out. You know, GT Sport still gets minor updates. I just saw they got an update the other day. That game's what? 2-3 years old? Thank you, Fake Bruce. I hope he's not getting a concussion from all those hits. Like, we're going into that pretty hard. Oh, they're so much quicker through it. Well, that's the most committed we've been through that. Seems to have worked. There we go, final corner. Oh, once again, the brakes. I fastest that by a country mile as well, around a 146 there. As a second. I'll take that for a start, as we beat the Honda Ben Sinkier. And then Lee Johnston behind us on his Yamaha 2019 version. The Kawasaki win, snuck in and won it all. As we get Swagger. Oh, good Swagger. And lubricant as well. So that's a really good start. As Stalker again. Come on, Ricky. As what's up next then? So we did the Summer Cup quite a lot. We have not gone to the Tyron track, I don't believe. I don't even remember this track. It's a very short track though. 4 laps, just over 7.5 miles. So what was it? Swagger, wasn't it? Let's see how much this costs. Oh, it's down to 50 now from 60, what it normally is when we get it later in the season. So we only got 60 perk points available. Again, we want to save this perk till like the senior TT, so we're never going to use that perk. We could do the reputation one. Nah, let's do the lubricant one. So we tried out the 2015 Yamaha. Let's try out the 2019 Yamaha. I have no liveries for it. Do I have upgrades for it? No. Don't think I've even touched this bike. Hang on. Oh, it weighs more. Oh, so this one does have upgrades. And this one doesn't. Looks a bit worse, actually, than the 2015 version. Let's try it out. 1.94 miles long, and it's got a tractor. That's what we like to see. As, what is it? Oh, it's a time trial as well. Nice. So it's a bit like Old Blair Forest, which we normally do later in the season. So we've got Billy Lake Claude, what a name, on the Triumph Daytona. Kawasaki Rector. And then Pens on the Honda. And then a couple of fellow Yamahas as well, Carl Up and Liam Wood. Wow, these are proper country lanes. There's Gary's here again. God, he just follows their livery, doesn't he? So we go for that. So like we saw with the upgraded Honda, at least that superbike level. Oh, I think that corner's a bit tighter than I expect on the exit. Oh, okay, did not need to brake that much. Like, the 2019 bike will probably be not as high speed, but should handle much better and have better acceleration. It's all about that torque. God, this is a really cool circuit. This one actually reminds me of an old school F1 circuit, like Reims or Rouen. Reminds me a bit of Hillside as well, as I wasn't sure how tight this corner's going to be. Might actually be like the road version of Anglesey, if anyone remembers that circuit in Wales. That's all, we're already at the finish. 1:14.2. Holy crap. We're only 7 seconds back. Okay. Might have to push a bit on this second lap. Unless we want to get lapped already by whoever's behind us. Oh. Oh, that's too much turning. Oh no. You're forced. One crash. That's all that needed to happen. That wasn't even that bad. You could have walked that off. No, the paramedics are pretty optimistic. Bad news, I'm afraid. Just received results from the unadamant. You need to rest. To let your injury heal. I know how frustrating this must be for you, but we can't risk it. We need to put a stop to this season so you can turn fresh for the next one. Get yourself better and keep your chin up. So we went on to season 9. Season 8 was a bit brief. So we'll see what we can do. Okay, so that was the season without a contract. I know we barely felt that, but let's see. So there's a Honda contract, a Suter contract, Kawasaki, Triumph Daytona, Riders Motorcycles, got Yamaha, BMW, Honda again. Hang on. I mean, we had that offer. Oh, okay. Different sponsor. Then we've got BMW. What should we go with? I'm tempted to try this season without a contract again, because we're just riding our own bikes and we've got, like, every bike. We don't really have this incentive to try and do what the BMW on. I like how they got the Junior TT, but I swear you can't enter that if you don't have a Supersport factory bike, so I don't understand why that's on offer. See, at least Honda are correct in offering it. Then we've got 2019 Yamaha. Oh yeah, we could actually sign up with them, try and get the upgrades. That might be good, actually. And the Suter gives us Kawasaki upgrades. It's a bit weird, because the Suter and Norton are kind of fully up to spec already. Like, there's no upgrades for it. And the EBR as well, I believe. So you have to win. So on that, you're winning other bikes' parts. It's a bit weird. I'm not sure why they don't make it like a money incentive, or they're taking parts one incentive. Just seems a bit weird having you win Kawasaki parts for riding a Suter. But yeah, let's try out this Yamaha 2019 Supersport. I know we're not taking part in the Irish Championship as yet. Come on. We're going to do longer than 2 races, okay? So, should we head to Castle Ring? Because we've got kind of direct comparison now. Oh, look at that livery. Let's get in the old showroom. Let's wander around. It's kind of got the old school Yamaha look. It's like the yellow. Is it yellow? Yeah, with like yellow and blue and black. It's pretty cool. As 145.7 is what we did last season. That's actually quicker by like a second or something than our previous record. There's Jim Parsons. Wasn't he on the Big Bang Theory? He's riding Triumph Daytona. You've got a few Yamahas, including Rail, with us, and then we've got a couple of Hondas as well. Oh, we've got Martin Jessup as well, so they're probably going to be winning this thing. So remember, let's just survive the race. As I was saying, we've already dropped down to the last, have we? Yeah. What the hell? I went through someone there. Don't think I've ever had that happen, where we've actually gone through a fellow rider. I think my hacks are showing. That's what's happening. Beautiful evening or morning sun. It's like evening sun here. Scotland. So if you get a bad enough crash in hardcore season mode, does your career actually end? Or do you just keep doing this? Like, oh, your season ended after a race. Come back next season. I know this is our 9th season. Why are they... Oh, God. Oh, we're lucky there. We're lucky. That was slow speed. High speed for the bike, but we managed to slow down a bit. Because I read that was a thing where you could actually end your career. That'd be pretty cool if you can. Not that I want to. As I talked about how Tyron Man 2 was pretty good in our previous go at this race. Talk about something that's really bad with the game is, as you can see, our opponents, like, they're better than the first Tyron Man. Like, they sometimes would seem to be a rare view now. Not all the time, but sometimes. But they are still a bit Gran Turismo-y. Like, they just do their own thing. And as you see, sometimes with the corners, it's just not able to go through them. Like, Kenmare did a pretty poor job at that. But it seems to be a feature on like every race, particularly on very slow corners. As you've seen with Fake Bruce in our first go at this Castle Ring circuit, like, he could not get through the hairpin without clipping the inside wall. As you saw with our opponent behind, he could not get through final corner. And as you've seen with Fake Bruce in front, could not get through that chicane. That's just examples on this circuit. But if you look at, say, for instance, the TT course, as Fake Bruce hits the inside there, that must be Sinclair again. Hasn't got this layout worked out, has he? Oh, there we go. He can just ride it and sit. Why not have been doing that all this time? But with the TT, like, a big issue is I'm finding them going onto the bridge right at the end of the lap, but they just crash. They don't even get through the freaking corner. They just crash into the wall. They got easy back for that first corner now. Oh, bug is much smoother on the brakes than the old Yamaha as well. This is so slightly better acceleration, not as high top speed, but better on the brakes. Maybe it is the better Yamaha to be on. And then you have corners like Ramsey Hairpin where they're pretty slow on the TT circuit. Like any slow corner really, they're just not that good. So it takes away a bit of that challenge of beating them. Like, I have felt like this game is easy in the first Tyron Man. I think that's probably the biggest reason why, is they're just not good at negotiating slow corners, our opponents. So let's look at our fellow Yamaha. This might actually be raw in front. Yep, see, hits the inside wall. It's just something that Kenmare have never bothered to fix, which is a huge shame. I said I quite like this game. I would like it if we had competitive opponents as well. Like, even with those problems, they're pretty quick considering. But if you just issue these little issues out, or what look like little issues that are quite, you know, turn into quite big issues when you got a long lap like the TT course. Like, it just make it probably, you know, 10 times better. Make it a good challenge as well. Yeah, but that's why I really like the game. It's just a bit easier, so it's better for people like me who are not as good. You really enjoy it, and maybe that's why. Oh, on the final lap. Oh, this race is breezed by. I think we're in second again because we're around 10 seconds back of the leader. And I think we were a similar distance back in our first attempt at this race last season. Oh, I remember when I did this race, it was like season 6 or something. And I moved on to the old superbikes. Because I remember taking the old thumbnail shot back there through the chicane. God, almost did the same thing, no? Like, I don't know what it is, the issue for the slow speed corners. Like, they're just not detecting the track properly, or as you've seen, they turn in too early or too late. Oh yeah, it's just a gripe which, when you're in mass start events like this, really shows itself up. And it's probably my biggest dislike of the game. As I said, it could be so much better, more competitive without that issue. So, cross the line. Oh, we're in third. Of course, Jessup wins by 5.7. We're 15 seconds back ahead of Rail. That's how we sank in for letting us ride his bike by beating him. And we've got Parsons, Stevens, and then our fellow Yama's right at the back. So we get some swagger and lubricant. So it seems if you finish top 3, you get the swagger and the lubricant. Only get plus 45 on perk points. Was it plus 50 last season, wasn't it? So let's try this Tyron circuit again. And what? Yeah, that one. And let's see if we can actually make it round this time without a major crash. As time trial and Parsons is back for more. And then we've got, what's it, a couple of Tritoners. Fellow Yamaha and Kevin Graham, a former rival. And the Honda of Michael Stone and Hamel. And the old Kawasaki, which will probably win by a country mile. As the Kawasaki does seem to be the best bike in the game, I don't know, I'm not the biggest fan of it. So you might try that out later this season, get some upgrades for it, and go to town on it. Up to like 78%, so we can make it through the race. Okay, probably don't need to go down to get it. I'll brake that much. This is the corner where we crashed. We get flashbacks. There we go. We made it through. Almost into the wall, Jesus. And then I think from here, like the second half of the lap is pretty flat out. Like just slight lifting. Which is pretty crazy. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, almost too wide in the final corner. 108.1. Is that pretty competitive? Oh, no one else has flashed up. Oh, less than a second back. We found the pace. But this should be a good save because there's no really tight corners, just that second gear one which can catch you out. So this is probably like true opponent pace around it. This is a fun little circuit. Also reminds me of Castle Combe. Everyone remembers that circuit as well. Oh, a bit wide. And they get down to 5th there. Oh, there's a little bump as well when you enter that final corner. 102, Jesus. Oh, we've got someone in front. Hang on, are we actually quick round here? What the hell? We are. We're 10th up. Oh, this could be an issue. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, made it around the outside. But really clenched that. Oh, I like this. This is different than the other shorter circuits. Like, Old Blair Forest is pretty flat out, admittedly, but like Milford, oh god, no, 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 Milford and what's it, the Herefordshire circuit, the Sussex one as well. Well, they're pretty slow. So having a circuit like this available is pretty cool. Shame we haven't ridden around here more. I think the problem in the past we found is it showed up when we were doing Irish Championship events, but now we're not doing those. We're able to race around here quite a bit. So we're on the final lap, chasing down this victory. Good partnership with Yamaha here starting well, maybe, as see, it feels like there was natural that they kind of got out of the way with us. Like, they probably wouldn't have done that in the first DT, I'd imagine. I'm not sure how confident they were to us being behind them, but it felt pretty good as, oh my god, someone else is slow. Okay, I thought they'd be good round here, but everyone seems to be pretty slow for the, oh my god, for the fast corners. As a victory, our first proper race round here. 4.3 ahead of Kevin Graham. You've got Stevens, and then a bunch of Triumph Daytonas. And you've got Kelly, Hamel, Wilson, and Stone in last. So you get more lubricant. Always good to stock up on that. As let's see what else we can do then. So we survived July. Oh no, we haven't. We've still got one more race to do in July. So here we go. Here's the West Sussex circuit. So, oh, we got to earn points, don't we, to take part in it? Is there another event with the West Sussex circuit? Because I'm tempted to try the classic TT bikes out. Let's try and find out if there is. Oh, there is. In December, there's a easy road race. This is time trial as well, and this is mass start. So we try and do that one in December, I think. It's a bit like Herefordshire. Like, they've got one major race, and then they've got like one other race throughout the whole of the year, it looks like. It's a bit of a shame. I wish they kind of spread out the races a bit better. Like, you see this like airfield circuit, I swear it's like 3 or 4 races throughout the year. Like, there's one there. The classic, and then of course it's part of the Irish Championship. It'd be nice if every race was kind of similar, like having like 3 races maybe. And of course there's this big calendar which I feel like is a bit of a cock up. Like here, like if you do the classic or junior TT, then you do this, so you miss out on the Irish Championship. Like, it's probably intentional, like you have the choice of doing the TTs or doing the Irish Championship, but and I would have liked it if it wasn't a choice, if it was just, you know, oh, there's a race here, and then you can do the Irish Championship event. Like, the Irish Championship event was here instead. So, yeah, we're not doing that. We're doing some classic bikes on the Kenmare circuit. 2 laps. Pretty fast circuit as well. So, this could be a bit... This could be the end of the season, actually. At the end of July. As... Oh, we've got a couple of max coverage now. Oh, we've got some perk points to play with as well. So we do... Actually, no interviews there. So we'll try and save that. So fuel consumption. And then, yeah, earn maximum perk points. And, oh, what classic bike do we choose? So we got Mike Hillwood's Ducati. The one he rode on his famous comeback, I believe, to the TT in 78. Then the MV Augusta 503 from 1972. Which ruled the roost in the early 70s. And then we've got the Norton from 1992 with Steve Hislop. The late great rider. Not just, you know, on the TT circuit, the British Superbikes as well. I remember him most from. And then the 982 Suzuki, which I believe is the best bike out of the lot. And then we've got Joey Donut's Yamaha for 1980 when he started to rule the roost at road racing. Really dominated the 80s with Joey Dunlop. Got to try it out, don't I? God, look how much this bike weighs. 180 to 153. And 114 for the Amiga, so 1314 or 171 for the Suzuki. I guess that's why the Suzuki is the best. It's like most in line with what the bikes are now, I'm guessing. And see the other bikes all over CC wise, like 500, 588. The Norton especially with its engine as well. It's a bit tricky to ride with the engine. Yeah, 747 CC, 750s. You will remember those. Unfortunately, it went away before I was able to watch the racing. But yeah, 750 CCs used to be a big thing. I remember, well, reading up in racing. Here we go, Kenmare and a bunch of Yamahas. Oh, it's a mass start event. Oh god, this is going to be the end of the season, isn't it? Here we go. Let's see if I remember how to ride a classic bike as well. Oh god. We're through. Here we go then. As I never really ridden the classic bikes in this. We're only ridden really in the classic TT, because otherwise the classic events line up with the Irish Championship most of the time. So again, you have a choice between riding classic bikes or the Irish Championship, which again, I'm not the biggest fan of. Like, it'd be nice to have these as an option on like the off kind of weeks on the Irish Championship. Alright, calm down, bike. So top two getting away. But again, we're not riding full pelt here, because we're just learning the bike. And again, trying to survive to the end of the season. Oh, but this bike is very smooth though. Oh, they actually look pretty competent through that slow corner. Normally when we ride the Super Sports or Super Bikes, they're not very good through that right-hander. Oh my god. They can solve the paintwork off again. It seems like the key to this is keeping it in a higher gear. Well, we're riding mostly in 4th and 5th. I think. As you see, I don't have the numbers up, but it feels like we're riding high gear. Or is it the hairpin? It is the hairpin. Oh. Maybe should have used a bit of the rear brake as well. Oh, easy flat through there. Well, this bike has incredible kind of corner speed. So take the lead. Now we're riding it like Joey. Oh, he's fighting back. Held on though, held on. Oh no. Okay, just sweet bite. Like these moments when you're like side by side and stuff in this view is like pretty incredible. Like they do seem to like read you and react to you. Sometimes though, going into a corner they just don't and just wipe you out. Like, that's an issue again, like the MotoGP games as well and stuff. So here we go, side by side. Oh, not quite. Come on. Making us lift. So normally in this final section, we're a bit worse than our opponents. Because they're not as gun-ho into the final corner. Or out of the final quarter. Oh, but on this bike, not bad. Oh, don't forget how bumpy this front stretch is. Yep, we know the gap. We can actually see the gap. Oh, no. Gone into race mode. I don't want to go into race mode on hardcore mode. We've got a good battle here going on for the victory. Oh no! Breaks early. So you have the same issue with like MotoGP as well, where sometimes the riders brake earlier, but they carry much more corner speed than you. And so, in order to get by, sometimes you just have to dump it on corner entry and then block. Like naturally, you can just take your race in line and they won't do anything. So, oh, I felt like we carried too much speed going into that corner, but got away with it. And so that's, again, a bit of an issue with the opponents. But again, that's an issue with milestone games, and they've, you know, made bike games for like 2 decades now. Oh, a bit wide. We've taken the lead. And so there, we went wide, but we kind of held the racing line, so they didn't have a way by. It's kind of a cheap way of holding on to the lead, but again, it is realistic. Like, riders, drivers move on to the racing line to block other riders and drivers behind, so... There's a reason the block pass is one of probably the most popular manoeuvre in bike racing. There's a bit of the rear brake at the end of the braking there instead of on the opening of that, so it seems to have helped that. Let's make it through the corner. And this bike is a joy to ride though. Definitely got to try and take part in as many classic events as we can throughout this season. Oh no! Unless that's the end of our season. Oh no. Okay. We just fell asleep on the job, that's all. No, the lack of riding I got on these classic bikes, I don't really know how much rear brake to use. That probably could have saved us there. Because I was just mashing on the front brake, and as you saw, that was not a good idea. And man, this bike is so smooth otherwise. Great on corner speed. I'm not sure about straight line speed. I think it's probably a bit down on the Suzuki, but it's one of those great hand-in bikes. We'll have to compare it to the Suzuki. I'll have to try that out later in the season so I can remember what that was like. So is that the leader in front, or was that second? Oh no, dead in the final corner as well. No! Okay, we have to wait till next season to do it. Or is that the end? No! Did exactly the same crash as well. So here we go then. See, this is going well. Less than an hour. We're already on to our 3rd season in hardcore mode. So we've got the BMWs, Yamahas, BMWs, Kawasaki, Honda, and only Super Sport. EBR Superbike. Not sure about that. I know we do want to try every bike out. So it might be interesting to try out the EBR. I thought they gave you 2 engine upgrades for a second. I was like, doesn't sound right. See, again, for the EBR, you're winning BMW parts. It doesn't feel like that makes sense. It should be just money all the way through. Because it seems like they had that idea and they were like, hang on, we should actually give them something else. Yeah, it's like they continue it with the Honda Supersport offer instead. Like, seems a bit weird. So yeah, let's try the EBR contract then. I don't know how many seasons there are in Korea because we're on our 10th season now. I'm not sure this is going to be our final season. Our final attempt. If it is, as I said, I've got in with the senior TT, so I might have to do like just set it up normally, but okay, so we tried the Castle Ring circuit. Can we do the Herefordshire circuit, or should we start with that? Shall we try it out on the EBR? I think I've barely ridden this bike. Oh, we've got the Zebra livery. Can you get parts upgrades for this? No, it is one stocks ones as well. So yeah, EBR, Norton. What's the other one? Suter as well. So yeah, Herefordshire, not one of our favourite circuits. As you can see, it's got like 3 or 4 chicanes. Says, oh, my left hand's already hurting. Hey, Anon. I saw 1-2. Starting off the season well. As what's it? Old time trial event, nice. So we got 4 Kawasakis. You've got the Hondas, a BMW as well. So we've got our first time on a superbike in hardcore mode. Livery looks a bit out there. Oh, this thing accelerates. Let's see if it does anything else as well. Oh, it likes the rear brake. Okay, got to remember that. Especially into the corner coming up. It's one I always get the braking wrong for. There we go, yeah, nice and smooth. One subtle change I've made around it from Old Man original is they've raised the curbs, it looks like. You can't really ride those. I remember them being a bit flatter from the first day. I could be wrong because my memory is a bit rubbish, but I swear they're a bit flatter. That corner used to be even bumpier somehow as well. They could be down to the handling model though. The handling model is much smoother this time around as we're trying to take a country house with us. Be a bit heavy for this thing to carry though. There's final corner time. That felt like a decent first lap. Is it under 140? Not quite. 140.6. Didn't see what that record was. I think it's like mid 130s, so that's a good opening that. Just half a second down. Oh, it does not like that kind of weight transfer from the left to right there. Second time we've been a bit lax. Oh, okay, we've got a Ray reviding the curb there. This bike is much better than I expected. Like, I expected it to be like the Suter or something, like, just unrideable. It is pretty good fun. I like the different engine sounds as well. Like, one thing they seem to improve as well from first TTR Man is the engine sound, so just the sound in general. Like, you always had good immersion with like the wind sounds and everything in the first TTR Man, but it seems like it's slightly better into. Apart from that noise, those noises I still can't figure out. Like, it's like we're pushing the bike too far, but the noise isn't a good indication of what we're pushing too far. There you go, that's more like it, 134.5. Like, I'm not feeling anything from the bike in relation to the noise, so it's a bit tough to tell what the noise indicates. I think I spent whole episodes wondering why the hell the bike is just screaming noises at me. Well, that's the only sound thing I don't like. Like, if I could feel it as well, or at least like there's an indication of what the noise is indicating, that'd be pretty cool. I know sometimes you just get a noise for no reason and you don't have no idea what it's for, but oh, the curb there, getting past that traffic. God, we've got 5 laps of this. Right now, halfway through. So yeah, if that noise is better, then I think the noises really did improve. But you still get this, like, especially in this view, you get that great kind of wind sound. And of course you get the noise of the engine, you still hear the brakes as well. You hear the scraping as well when you crash. And you can subtly hear that as well, not sure if you heard it there, when braking into that first corner there. But it's a good overall package. Is it the best? Maybe the depth of sounds could be improved slightly, like I think of Race Room or ACC, where, they have sounds literally coming out of every arsehole and it is very immersive. Like, you don't quite have that effect of sound here. But it's still pretty damn good. And for a bike game, it's, one of the best sounds, I would say. Especially as Kid a ton of rubbish at their sounds in WRC. Like, it's nice that they're a bit better in this game. Maybe not the best, but still pretty good. Let's come back at that traffic. Has got a chance of winning on our EBR debut, which are words I did never expect to be saying. I remember I used to get that final corner wrong in the first TTR Man all the time. I'm not sure if it was a bit more open or not. Or if there was a curb on the inside, I can't remember now, but yeah, I remember always getting it wrong though. Like, now it seems like a very easy, third gear corner. That's 5.6 ahead. Just got to make it to the finish. Which is a big if. In hardcore mode, as we've discovered already. Can't believe I screwed up on the final freaking corner of the final lap. On Dunlop's Yamaha. See that sound? I have no idea why it happened. It's probably indicating brakes or something, like brake. Oh god, we've gone down there. What? Are you kidding? Final lap. Yet no race has been wet. Oh, we can still go. Okay. Let's go, EBR. Let's do it again. Come on, we are going to complete a freaking season. Alright. Season 11. Should we try the Herefordshire one again, or... I haven't done the Oxshine. It's only a lap. We should be able to survive this on the EBR. That's really strange that no race has been wet. That's a bit like F1 actually in real life. Wasn't it a bit wet earlier today in the F1? Yeah, it's probably going to be dry tomorrow for Hungary. Of course, they had wet qualifying, was it last weekend, in a dry race. It's 152.1. So you got Fake Bruce on his Honda. He actually got four Hondas. And you've got a couple of Kawasaki's, BMW as well. And Cole. Alright. No crashes, okay? I'm surprised this EBR isn't like the meta, but I'm guessing because it's got no upgrades, like Norton and Suter, it's not. I'm guessing with the Kawasaki with no upgrades is much better. There's a normal state. Come on. Oh no, we've got the bumps in variation coming up. You probably hear I'm very, very gorgeous around this lap. So here we go then. How do we survive these? Because we're on crash over those will send you flying, so that will be season over. I'm surprised with like 3 or 4 seasons, the season ending injury is still going. But I guess, what was it, Robert Domnott, wasn't it, who came back from a horrific crash at the TT after a couple of years? Like anything really is possible. Well, Kuitsa driving an F1 car 8 years? Or racing an F1 car 8 years after that horrible crash in the rally. So there we go, 1 corner to go, let's do it. Hey, we survived that. Didn't quite do it under 2 minutes, but we did it. Hey, we won as well. We did win on our EBR debut. As we've got, what's it, tyre wear, tyre warmers. You get 60 perk points for doing an app. Is it like 60, 50, 45 then for the top 3? As considering impressed, we hope you go far, you certainly deserve it. And I just want to say good luck. Thank you, Glenn Griffin. Oh, I really want to actually try Tyron. Tyron? On this EBR now. Let's choose that. Because that time must be insane on the Superbike round. On the Super Sport, it's just over a minute. So we've got a couple of BMWs and Hondas with us. And Carla's. Some I've got here again as well. Why are you all looking at me moody? What the hell? It's because I didn't turn up on a Honda or BMW, isn't it? It was like, what's this bike? Oh god, oh. Go over it. Oh. Oh, the front slightly lift over the brow there. That was not nice. Oh my god, it's so much more flowing already. I don't know where the corner is. And that's a fence. That is not the corner. Oh, that's a barrier. Oh, he's okay with that. I thought that would be a season ender, just riding headfirst into a barrier, but obviously not. Oh god, I don't know what kind of speed to carry through here. A super bike. Especially as it's downhill. And we've got a bump going here into the final corner. Oh, it sounds like we pulled away a bit. That bike was right on our tail after we crashed. So it seems like we're pulling away again. Remember the brow of the hill. There you go, slightly more progressive on the throttle through that. At least this race will be over in the blink of an eye. Just 4 laps. Of that time's under a minute probably. Oh, clip the pavement. Very lucky to be upright there. .56.1, Jesus. The gap's just 3.7, G. Wow, we're much quicker than anyone. Got that traffic. Okay, doesn't know we actually have to go down a second. Oh no. Let us by, thank you. There we go, nicely snuck by. Oh, only has a top gear of 5th. I think it's 5th. Oh no, it's 6th. Okay. Shows how much I nicked down at the dash. Let's go into the final at 57.3. So they're doing that times around a minute. I don't get it. Normally they're poor in the slow corners, not the fast one. So I don't get why they're cruising around it. It's a 10th is the gap. Head on to the final lap here. Just need to keep it upright. There should be another victory on the EBR. Well, these last couple of corners are incredible. So there we go. Victory by 5.6 in the end. What was the Honda doing on the final lap? As we got the Norton in 3rd. And we got the Kawasaki in last. Like, it seems like our opponents don't ride a Kawasaki as well. So they must just not upgrade the bikes, I'm guessing. As we got fuel consumption, max per points. The budget's 3 to 10 million. What kind of sponsorship deal do you have to have that variance? So here you go then. Kenmare. Not the freaking final corner this time. So we'll use that one up. And oh, we've got the good fuel consumption one. Do you want to save that till later in the season? Don't think we need to worry about tyre wear though. Yeah, let's do a reputation one. So I was going to ride the Suzuki, wasn't I, to compare to the Norton. 650k for 6th. F3 is F1 style quality. Oh, so you get what's it, eliminations, like 3 sessions, and then eliminations at each end of each one. So 411.8 is what we did on the Yamaha. Let's see what we can do on the Suzuki. It should probably be around... Oh, I accidentally put it in second. That was a good job. I forgot how freaking big the windscreen is as well. It's like we got one of the old police motorcycles from the 70s or something when they had huge windscreens. What was that TV program in America? Oh god. Don't need a body back. Didn't really want to test it out anyway. What was that TV program in America that had it? Chips, wasn't it? I was thinking of as... Doesn't matter what we select. It seems to be... You can't even make it out of August at the moment. It's just at 1.6 million per race. Jesus. Hey, on a deficit. So you're actually making money. Well, I know you're winning, aren't you? So I'm guessing you are. So again, the Norton, you win Kawasaki parts. Makes no sense. Is there a Kawasaki deal with Super Sport and Superbike, or is it just like Superbike? That's the Super Sport, I'm guessing. Let's find out. Yep. Oh, look at the garage. I know, we've chosen the Superbike. No, I wanted the Super Sport bike. 6R. Damn it. So yeah, let's... Shall we just try and do the shortest... Oh, hang on, let's try it at the Suter. Here we go. Should we just do the shortest events? Maybe that's a way we can make it through the season. So here we go. So we've got a couple of BMWs, 3 Hondas, a couple of Kawasaki's, and this Suter, which will be hell to ride because of how light it is. As Gary does not seem impressed with the old livery. I'm really going to have to lift over some of these bumps, especially the bumps of infuriation. Like, this bike will literally fly over those. Props to anyone who can ride this bike in 2. Like in 1, this was the overpowered bike by a country mile. Because he had that insane acceleration. You didn't feel the lightness of the bike. All the bikes felt pretty similar weight-wise, so you didn't feel how light it was like in this. And so yeah, you could just ride it normally. And this you have to ride it a bit different. Oh, here we go. Alright, lifting. Oh, we turned on a bump there. We were lucky to get away with that. Premier 1, 2 and F2. Oh, is that the race that happened just now? Hang on. You're saying Sean Galal got a podium in F2? What the hell? He's still at Premier, isn't he? Was it at Dams this? I forget. Oh my god, we're going to do a freaking lap on this thing. I'm going to be just over 2 minutes again. 2:05, so they might be second actually. Yeah, by 200. Not 200, 2/10. Damn you, Liz Graham. Let's get tyre wear. Still get 60 perk points for finishing second, though. I'll go those +1. That actually sounds right. So it must be Schumacher and... Is it Schwartzman, then? Let's finally try the Summer Cup, shall we? As fun as Tyron is, or Tyron. Let's head to the TT circuit for the first time in hardcore mode, and I guess I'm gonna use tire warmers. Oh, we've got 100 perk points. Yeah, let's use reputation as well. Definitely will not ride the suit around. It's way too bumpy for that. Should we try the EBR? So first of all, 16, 18, but in this first sector, it's around 4 minutes. Yeah, Schumacher and Schwartzman, nice. Who won? Was it Schumacher winning in Hungary again? It's like his father, he seems a bit good round there. Here we go, EBR. Like, I did watch the F3 race this morning, or part of it. Then he caught, like, the last few laps. Because when I woke up, it was in the middle of a red flag. I was like, oh, okay, I'll go off, do some cleaning, eat. And when I came back, it was like 5 laps from the end. I was like, what? How did I miss all that? But I did see, was it the young Frenchman, wasn't it? That won it. He was only 16. Oh, Schwartzman first. Yeah, he seems like he's going to be winning F2 at the moment. Like, Schwartzman's taken to it like a duck to water. Like, we know Schwartzman is pretty damn handy. The way he's adapted to F2 is insane. But then we've said the same about Russell, Norris, Leclerc in recent years as well, so that's pretty nice company to be with, if you adapt to F2 that quickly. But it's nice to see Schumacher get a podium after the bad luck he's had. It's almost 4 seconds back. We'll take that. There's a bad bump here we've got to be careful of. There we go. Oh, that's probably flat on the E-bar. Normally for the Norton we have that slight lift there. I don't think this has a good straight line speed, I can't really tell. 190. The Norton's over 200, isn't it? So yeah, you could probably take that flat. That's like one of the best lines I've ever taken over that bridge. I can't take that right-hander for some reason. Very poor through there. And so 5 seconds back. Again, we're not really pushing 100% here. Just trying to make it through. I want to at least make it to the winter break this season. And one crash round there definitely means we won't, so... Unless it's at like the Ramsey hairpin. Oh my god, I braked like 50 metres too late though. Or too early. There we go, the finish. Nice. So when the ice melts at Alpha, you'll fill the gap, definitely.
Right, Raikkonen's not looked that good this season. Alfa's not looked that good this season, so... Hey, Sith. That's not too bad. 6 seconds back. Fellow EBR in second. Mark Miller. Got the suitor of the Reeves Pentas around at top 10. Not a bad first go around the ranking course on the EBR. And 50 perk points back. That's pretty nice. And also, Gio's always going to be in a hot seat, being a Ferrari Junior. No, it's the same problem being Albon at the moment at Red Bull. Right, Verstappen's clearly the driver they've built around, and Albon's there just to fill a seat. Right, and there's plenty of drivers who can just fill a seat. So, yeah, he's under pressure from not just, you know, Gasly maybe getting back there, but also got like Tictum who's doing well in F2. Much as I'm not a big fan of Tictum, like he's actually doing well. So I'm tempted to do the Irish Championship event. Or do we do the Sussex Trophy? Let's do the Sussex Gold Cup, shall we? As... Oh yeah, no inference perks. And what do we have? We have 75? No, 65. So we can only use one perk. Tyre wear slight reduce won't really matter, would it? So we've been riding quite a few super bikes. So we tried out the Suter and EBR this season. Should try out a Honda as well. Mazepin. What? Probably sponsored by Pepsi Max this time, as... Oh, is the Russian having like his one good race of the season? Is that what's happening? So he seems a bit inconsistent at F2 there, but like he was pretty good in F3 or GP3. In F3 he got into fights and, you know, wasn't that good as a 16-year-old, but seems to have matured a bit now. So we've got an EBR, got fellow Hondas as well, lots of BMWs and a couple of Kawasaki. So 2.42 miles long. Again, this is a circuit with chicanes and, as you can see, lots of right angle corners. Like it's like a IndyCar street circuit, the layout. But as you can see, it definitely is not like an IndyCar street circuit looks wise. It's all a bit wide. Just letting everyone by, as I've totally forgotten what this circuit is like. Oh, it's got one of these tricky corners. I remember that. It's a good dive bomb. Oh, he got us back on the exit. Good battle over last, I think it is. Oh, he's got us back. Get back here, Kawasaki. Was it a BMW? Oh yeah, we've got a hairpin coming up. Oh no! So we won't try the Sussex circuit for a while. Oh, we didn't even get to ride the Kawasaki, did we? Oh no. It's the ABR contract again, let's take it back. So this is our 5th season trying this. We've got as far as the beginning of August. We're doing well at this. Oh, I might just do the Herefordshire Open actually. That takes up the whole July. Oh my god. There's only one event in October as well. Or none if we take part in the Triangle Cup. So we've got to take on like these events then that take up more of the calendar maybe to try and make it through a season. Oh yeah, no perk points. So let's try a super sport season again, shall we? As what have I not ridden? So we've ridden the Yamahas. Then the Triumph Daytona. Have we went? Actually no, we haven't ridden the Triumph Daytona, have we? Let's try the Green Machine. It's 136.8, 2.67 miles long. Peter Hitman's in there as well, so we're probably not going to be winning it. World Sports News. Just noticed that on the left-hand side. I don't see any reporters though. So they're probably just hiding in the van. So remember, this Kawasaki is very smooth. Maybe not got the best acceleration in this kind of default layout, but very smooth on the power. Pretty smooth on the brakes as well. The Superbike is a bit rougher on the brakes, but this Super Sport version is pretty damn smooth kind of in all departments. When you say another one, do you mean another move for Mazepin, or has Schumacher gone out the podium? Oh god, I've hit the rock. Oh, I like that you can just go head first into a wall and you're fine. That's good to know. Through the final corner. I never noticed you really got the different manufacturers on the tents on the inside there. And so we have 5.2 back. As you're just cruising a bit. Come on, we've got to make it at least as far as the Junior Classic TT. I'm probably not going to take part in either of them. Because they're long races and we're probably crashing them and end the season. Oh no. Held the brake for too long there. So it just turned into an endo. That was not good. At least you've got a tour guide now, so you can see where we're quick and slow. Okay, we're quick here. That's good to know. God, I do hate the big old curves around here. Particularly if you just hit them in the wrong way, you're down. It doesn't feel like it's really your fault. But it's just because the way, I don't know, like the animation interacts. Just means you're down. 9.4. Here's the gap. As we're about to lap someone. Don't tell me this is Connor Tyler, the legend. Oh no, it's the yellow uniform. Oh, what the hell? Where have you snuck in from? That could have been a serious incident there. I don't know how we all survived that. It feels like I can't attack this circuit how I want to. Keep big curves. See, like there, I'm like... Okay, I took a big chunk off the curb there, but... You can still be on the tarmac and then be like very close to the curb when you go down. So that's generally why you want to keep a bit of a gap. Curbs like that. But hey, we survived 2 crashes without ending the season. That's our first. So we're improving. I think. Well, I don't actually crashing more isn't an improving, is it? Like there, we were just too close to the curb. Even though we weren't on the curb. Hey, hey you. Oi. Does this bike have a horn? There we go. I know, dude. Very close. Oh god, we're 20 seconds back? What the hell? Oi, who's hit my bike? Alright, we'll just let this rider go. Or he just wants to mess us up? Or used to. Didn't use the rear brake correctly there. Like I used it too much. So we're probably battling to be top 5, I imagine, being 20 seconds back. Yeah, they're very slow on the exit there. I guess that's the issue they have around the Tyron circuit then. Is that they're just not very good at exiting fast corners? I guess. Oh god, where are we going? Okay, I think that one was 4 brakes. That's why it was making a noise at us. Oh, thank you, Minko. I guess you haven't got as far as the Group B section, because I was not very good at that. Apart from the final rally. That final rally kicked ass around New Zealand. In the Group B Audi. Like that was the only time I really got on top of the car and just drove it like I stole it. But man, that game got way too hard for me. I think it was up to like the 2nd highest difficulty in Dirt Rally. And unlike the original Dirt Rally where it was actually easy to get up to the top tier, like in 2 it wasn't. Like 2 had made it much harder, which is actually a good thing. Like I should not be good enough to be in top 2 in any of these games really. Unless it's on a Triumph Daytona. That's about it. Oh god. How have we survived that? I like that. We can actually jump in the air off a curb now. And we can survive it. Well, this has been a poor race crash-wise, but we've survived. There we go. We've survived July. My left hand still came for some reason, but Oh, we had the big guns. We had Brucey at the top. 5 seconds. Hickman in third. Fake Bruce rounds out the top 5. Ahead of Cameron Donald. Kevin Graham in 7th. Saints that crash with just outside the top 10. Behind our fellow Kawasaki's. And Emma Baines in last on her Yamaha by a country mile. I'm guessing she had the push bike version. Of course, that should not be a super sport being like a minute back. 0.1 seconds. Only get 20 perk points. That's understandable. Yeah, it is. Yeah, much more realistic in 2. But the handling was decent in 1, but it was. Again, I'm never very good at describing physics, but it was like you could get on the power, and it was very rotatey. There's no weight, I guess you could say, in 1. There's a bit more weight in it, and it feels a bit better into driving all of the cars. What should we try? I don't want to do Irish Championship, but it's the only one we haven't tried, is it? Should we do the Sussex Gold Cup? This time we won't try and break into oblivion at the end of the straight. So we tried out the Kawasaki. Should we be on our favourite, trying the Daytona? Yeah, I'm going to finish this today. Like, this is the finale. Sadio Tito Man 2. Fortunately, I have Dirt Rally 2 installed. Like, if I was going to do anything tomorrow, I was saying I said I'll do R Factor, because I've had some new releases, try and catch up on that, and Autumn Melissa 2 as well, show off more of that. Unfortunately, I have Dirt Rally 2 installed because it's ridiculous size. As who else have we got here? So we've got a couple, 3 Yamahas and 3 Kawasaki's and a Honda of Cameron Donald. Oh my god. How survived so good. Like, once I didn't, like, this happened a few updates into the game. You see that? That did not happen at first in this view, but I can't remember which update it was, but it just happened a few weeks into having this. Oh god. See, that's the braking tendency I hated on the Superbike Kawasaki. Never really have it with the Triumph Daytona though, so it's a bit surprising. Oh yeah, I might want to show off ACC as well, like Assetto Corsa Competizione. Show off me being bad in the GT3 cars as well, apart from the GT4s. Oh, I remember this chicane. That was a very fun chicane, almost flat out. It seems like it's a bit tighter now than the first Detour Man. I have played Richard Burns Rally. I've actually got a few videos of that on the old channel. They're saturated to hell though, so you might need sunglasses when watching them. Because that was the time when I didn't know how to colour correct properly. But yeah, I do have a few Richard Burns Rally. That's one thing I've got to install again is Richard Burns Rally, because I've tried it with the Richard Burns Rally Pro thing, like the app that just brings all the mods together. It's a nice one tidy package. But every time I try to drive in it, it seems like it's got like handbrake permanently on or something, because I can never get the car going. I've looked online, I've tried you know, lots of things like reinstalling lots of different settings, and nothing ever seemed to get it to work properly. So I might have to go back into trying that. Yeah, definitely love Richard Burns Rally like that. That was one of the early like sim games that really got me into Sims. Like that. Grand Prix Legends. Not sure if anyone remembers that. I still own that as well. But that is a superb game. And it's got a great modding. So even now, it's like 22, 23 years old, Grand Prix Legends. And even now, it's got modding for it. New mods released and being worked on for it. And a very dedicated community to it. It's absolutely insane. bit like Richard Burns Rally, you know, you've got, you know, a very good community for that as well. And that's 16 years old now, isn't it? Or 17 years old? Oh, come on. I know there's one video that is not oversaturated the hell from Richard Burns Rally, which I remember. I think I showed off driving a Porsche round there, around Monte Carlo. Because I got, what's the RSRBR working, and I was like, oh, this is pretty cool, I need to show something off from it. But then I put it on full snow settings as well, so that was not good on my part. It's a bit like driving it in WRC8. When you have full snow on, when you had the esports events on at the beginning of the year. Like, it is difficult to drive in as. On the penultimate lap, 26 seconds back, we're going well. No, Triumph Daytona. And I don't think we've had one clean lap though, so. Oh god. Almost into a pavement again. I was actually watching a RBR video recently because Niels went back to the old driving school, showing him off being, he says rubbish at it, but he does times much quicker than I could ever do on that driving school stage. Like he's doing like 118 or something. I do like mid 120s on that, or low 120s at best, like 122 or something. Well, that's not a bad lap. We're only 2 seconds off. Yeah, I don't know what caused that kind of. It's like they've changed the body movements on the bike, but forgot how it interacts in the view. They could have done in whatever patch it was that caused it. But yeah, it's frustrating because I remember being really pissed at it a couple of times when it first happened. Like. It caused me to crash, and I was like, this is ridiculous, it's an outrage, fix it, get it done. But then they fairly patched this game. That's one big fault of Killaton, is that they don't really support their games well. As much as I love them for improving with each game, like, they need to improve their support for games. Well, it's just like a handful of patches and then they're almost immediately on to the next thing. Like, they're working on Test Drive 3 at the moment, I think. And of course WRC9 as well, so... I mean, they are owned by Nakon, which is formerly Big Ben. And they're kind of like their racing game developer, so... always going to be busy. I'm not sure if it is the helmet, because it feels like it's a... like, body part. I'm not really sure. Try to do it easy on WRC. I want to get better at sim racing, because there's so much more reward in arcadey games. They can be, but some arcadey games, man. I think it was Burnout 3 was the first arcadey game I played where I was like, I'm trying my hardest, but come on, game. Because they had like really bad rubber banding, and so it didn't matter how hard you pushed. They were always like a second or two behind you, so it was always like, oh, if I made a mistake, I'm going to get screwed over. As that was not a good race for us, 7th. We did find some pace on the last couple of laps, but Cameron Donald winning it. With Gerard in last, should I say. So yeah, some arcade games, because they're made to be no difficult, are actually hard, it feels like. As yes, this is the furthest we've gone. We've made it to choosing a Classic TT, Junior TT, or Super Hillside, which we're definitely going to choose Super Hillside. Oh my god, we might enter September. As... oh, we don't have any perk points. Can't choose anything. Tires are very slightly warmed. Actually, that might be good round it. This would be a super sport, which I would like all the different super sports bikes. So we're trying to tone. I think we rode this Yamaha before, didn't we? And we rode the 2019, and then we've only got the Honda to choose from. So let's try out the Honda then. Which I think we rode for like one corner before crashing and ending the season. The forecast centre, see half of each session. Okay. Oh, that sounds like WRC8 when you get the upgrades on your meteorologist. Or you get a meteorologist, and then you can actually see like the weather for all parts of the stage instead of just the third or 2/3 of the stage. Oh, okay, Anon. Oh, what, are you just like trying to get better? Is that so? You got those levels? Like, I'm probably that level on dirt at the moment, to be honest. And on F1, I'm playing on 90. Which I've been for the last few years. And then WRC I've been on like on the medium levels. Yeah, it's like a feature for arcade games, I think, like the rubber banding. You don't really see it in sim racing. At times it felt like it was in WRC, like the early WRC games from Kiloton. Because you always finish like a second or two ahead and it was a bit suspicious. But no, it doesn't seem like they actually have kind of rubber banding. Especially now in WRC8 where the times were much more realistic within the categories. They still have the issue with the different categories so the times don't match up properly. But yeah, it just seemed to be a feature of arcade games. I haven't actually played the Crew. I think I owned the first Crew. I'd never saw the interest of Crew 2. Even though I know it's interesting, it's just the first Crew was a bit of a letdown, so I was never really wanted to try out Crew 2. Is it actually decent, or is there like no one playing it, so there's no point actually getting it? Because it's one of those online games, isn't it, where you hang out in a crew and you have to go around racing. As we have got 3 Kawasaki's and 3 Hondas. Oh, here we go. We got a duel between the Japanese constructors here. So 226.4 is our fastest lap, so we probably won't be close to that. You know, is that a rule? And on that, you can only have 40% fuel. So, oh yeah, it's going to be on easy. No, everyone's going to be slow. We might crash avoiding bikes here. So we've got to be careful to bump over here, over this ridge. Let's get back here, Honda. Oh yeah, this Honda kicks now, isn't it? Because we upgraded it. Oh, thanks for hopping in, Minko. Yeah, I hope you have a good day. Oh, get it back here, fake Bruce. We do like super hillside. But there are some points that are very tricky to negotiate with all the bumps, but it's high speed and just a great flowing circuit this is. Oh, got away with being on the grass. Should not have been allowed to get away with that. Oh, it is a rule, okay. That's a pretty good rule, actually. Because then, yeah, it forces like strategies, right, into. Oh, we're battling for the win. Oh my god, this is a good battle. We're jabbing at the moment. Oh, clip the... What the hell? You see that? Clip the ball and he got away with it. It's like he didn't even hit it. Oh, come on. First Chorcoddy in round 3. Oh, did you not get your rain dance out? That's what's happened. As... Again, it doesn't really matter what we choose, does it? Do a season out of contract? There's a card on the image he wants to take notice. So it doesn't feel like at this stage it matters if we signed a contract. But man, we got it up to here. No, we almost got into September. So let's do Lokshan. So we rode all the super sports bikes. There's any super bikes we haven't ridden yet. I think the BMWs we haven't. So you've got a Norton, 4 BMWs, a couple of Sawasaki's, and the Honda Ringer is in here as well. And so is Gary. And season 14, I think we're in now. We're going to double the amount of seasons we've done, aren't we, soon? So I've got up to 7 in normal mode. So if you want to fly through the season, this is a good way of doing it. Oh no, that was bad over the bumps. First crash. Oh no, we have to basically just hop back right on it. Oh my god, this is basically like a restart, isn't it? Shall we try the 2019 BMW? Don't be as mean to us, 2019 BMW. So, it looks like it's a BMW Honda Kawasaki battle. It's hi Gary, didn't see you so quickly. I say, I forgot we're racing around the lake, aren't we? Look how beautiful that is. There's another big point as well, it's this kind of island map they have. Like, it is a lovely map. It's a shame it's just not open world enough. Like, I know you can you explore it online? I think you can, can't you? Not that anyone is online, ever. But it's a shame you can't do more on the map apart from challenges. Like, you can free roam it and do challenges, that's it. Like, there's not much more else you can do. So I really like the map, but I wish it was not as limited. Like, I wish it was just built into Korea, like where you could just ride from race to race, basically. Like, instead of having the calendar format, you have those events just pop up on the map, like that. And so you're always riding, you're always, you know, playing. A bit like, I know it's a bit like Forza Horizon for bikes, but hey, if it works. Plus, they do have bikes in Forza Horizon now, don't they? But it's still predominantly a car game. Just having one version for bikes as well would be pretty nice. I'm surprised Milestone haven't done that with Ride. I think they've had a map before, haven't they? But there's not really been a proper like Forza Horizon thing. Yes, there we go. Survived the lap of Lokshan. And we finished second by 7 seconds. Jesus, Scott Lawrence. Someone had their porridge. There's Ivan Grant in last. See, at least we're consistently surviving the first event then, you know, apart from that little blip we had. So, next up, let's do Tyron. And let's use up a perk as well. So we don't really care about tyre wear, like a 4-minute event. No, tyres being one would be very nice. So, yeah, let's keep on the BMW. So our records are 55.9, which is set as we've got Jessup in there. So he's probably going to be winning it, but lucky this is a time trial event again. Let's go further us on the boat over, literally. So I wonder if they could make a map with the UK, like the Wales, England and Scotland. And you could tie it into Well, you basically have like an island map like this, and then you have the England, Wales and Scotland map. A bit simplified, of course, but one which you can, again, ride around to get to events. And I would have to change the philosophy on the calendar of the events being everywhere. And mixed. I would think, anyway. Unless you have to take like a ferry to Ireland and back all the time. Which could actually get a bit annoying. Like, I'm hating my idea already for this being like a map that you can ride around. I guess for the Irish Championship it works. You could do it for the Irish Championship, have that like ride through the races in between us. We're 8 thousandths up. Pretty close it. But remember, they ride around a minute that times. We can go a bit quicker than that. Or at least we could on the EBR. Which is better than this BMW, that EBR. Like, I'm not feeling the confidence on the brakes with the BMW. The handling's just okay as well. Oh, just avoided a Honda. So we go across the start-finish line. 58.7, so yeah, we are quicker than that minute. Oh no. Right turn. 1.3 is the gap. Again, with all bikes, I probably improve with upgrades, but like the cars, like in BMW, the ones that need the upgrades the most. That's like on Superbike and Supersport level for Kawasaki. So do not go into the pavement. Yeah, this bike is not that great at braking a minute that time. That's pretty poor. So you catch up to another fake Bruce. God, how many are there? Oi! Trying to chop us up. Where's our horn? Oh, we're on the final lap as well. See, that's also one thing they're missing in this game, a horn. You know, they have it in Euro Truck Sim, like in Automobilista as well, like that. And those the horn really made those games. Need that in Tito the Man 3 if it comes out. As we beat Jessup by 2.3 seconds. Put Stevens in third. And Tyron, or Tyron, is becoming our favourite venue to visit at the moment. So we could do the Sussex Gold Cup. But I do want to try the Classic Bikes again around Kenmare. Oh, we've got 80 perk points now, so we've got a couple we can try out. Those couple. What's something we haven't ridden from the Classic Bike? So we tried the Yamaha, which was pleasantly surprising. Well, probably shouldn't be pleasantly surprising if Joe Dell not rode it. So we've ridden the Norton, the Classic TT4, and the Suzuki. So we've got the Ducati or the MV Agusta. Should be Mike the bike. Very interested to see how this bike handles, because it was a pre-order DLC as well. So if you ordered the game, you've got this. So you've got 5 fellow competitors. And normally with the DLC stuff, like in any game, it normally is pretty good. So I'm expecting this to handle really well, this bike. Oh. Oh, that's like taking candy from a baby, just getting all those places. Feels like it's lagging. I don't actually mean, you know, stuttering and all that, but like the bike wants to go faster than it actually is. Is that a correct feeling? Could just be engine sounds. It's a pretty flat note for a Ducati. Normally like screaming a bit. But it's very flat sound. But yeah, it does handle like a dream though, so... There you do my pre-order DLC comes through once again. Oh, flying by. Oh, he gets us back. Oh, around the outside. Had to use a bit of the rear brake there. I think we're in third as well, when we should be in second, but... Just about kept the revs in the right range there. Bit of a weird windscreen as well. It's like a widescreen TV on the front. And now that I said that, I can't unsee it, so that's a bit distracting at the moment. So that's a beautiful sunset over there. Oh, it's not good on the old engine braking. That felt very rough on the engine braking. So while the bike handles well, it's probably not the quickest in a straight line. It's pretty average at braking, because again the engine braking's not that good. But it's good round corners. But it seems like it can be pretty confident, this bike, through the corners, of how good the handling is. Which is the same for the Yamaha as well, but the Yamaha is just good all round. Like, it actually seemed to have a bit of straight line speed too. Be interesting to see how fast we're actually going. It feels like we're going around like 100. We're probably going like more to 150. There's maybe not the best sense of speed on this bike, I guess. There's now we're getting a bit of it, now that we're flat out. In fifth, I'm guessing. You can just about see the wind farm to the right. We're just about to survive one lap round it. Yeah, this is going to be like a 420. So a bit slower than the Yamaha. Or 416. So you lead by 4 seconds. Oh, no, 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 no! Ran out of speed. I ran out of road, should I say. The options go 11 laps. So you can just do option. That doesn't seem that interesting. Oh no, you got the fuel thing as well. So you can go option, option, option. Oh, and where are you? Are you like a... Might be just a circuit that's good with tyre wear. You get that in the MotoGP as well, where we've just had Mugello, which is a very hard circuit on tyres, but the track before at Le Mans was very soft on the tyres, so everyone was just doing like soft for the most part. Let's come back here first. Oh, it's a bit better engine braking through there. Well, the good thing about this bike is it is heavy, so it's good over the bumps. But we're not feeling them as much. That's, oh my god. Don't be doing that, opponents. Let's go flat out. Oh god, the bike's not stopping. Yeah, definitely not liking the brakes on these things. Well, the brakes are not very good at actually doing, you know, the braking part. And the engine braking we're not getting on top of at the moment. Oh, come on. Italy. Oh, okay, so it's probably like Monza, isn't it? Yeah, Monza's pretty nice on tyres. Season 16, we've doubled the seasons already in just over a couple of hours. Oh my god. This is going really well, isn't it? So again, we suffered it with losing the front. Now, I don't get how those crashes are season enders, but it is called hardcore mode, so I probably shouldn't be questioning it too much. So, should we do the same method? Do you like the auction, but maybe the Summer Cup instead? As we try the 2019, let's try the older BMW 2017. The 4 BMWs, Hondas, a couple Hondas, a couple Kawasaki's. No, we're going to skip your section, Gary. Alright. Going to move it far too long. As just won that. I think we know how to do this lap by now. And I was saying that this is where we crashed on the BMW, didn't we, a couple of seasons ago? So you can see why we haven't tried hardcore mode, season mode earlier. We're not very good. It appears. That's my big downfall with this kind of hand-in model, is that, yeah, I can feel the weight of the bike now, I can feel the bumps a bit better. But braking, even though it's so much less extreme than it was in 1, it's still a bit there where we just lock up way too much. Like, I'm Not fit in the front. You know, it's probably a me problem because I have that same issue in MotoGP. Oh my god, how is that a bad fall? Come on. Okay, we're not trying that BMW round lock shine ever again because we don't seem to be able to survive it. At least we're finding out how many seasons we can do. Is it infinite? Can we go up to like 50? So yeah, we've learned our lesson. Not that BMW. Have we tried out the older Yamaha yet? We have, haven't we? And we've tried out new Yamaha. Do we really get to ride the Honda? I don't think we did. At least we're accumulating lots of money as well from all these events. Or we should be. So we've got half the field of Hondas, 3 Kawasaki's and a Yamaha there as well with Alan Burke. I like that. Gary just looks the other way like, I didn't see that happen. I was trying to see how many revs we could get away with at the start. Obviously 12,000 is too much. Like I said, let's settle for between 6 and 8. It's pretty good. Any more seem to be doing that, so... How we get away with that? Oh, cut the grass again. Lots of grass everywhere. I see. Survived the bumps of infuriation. So it'll be 159. I swear we could get into the 160s on the Honda now. Maybe it's just the work spike we had. There you go. A bit more gentle through that. Going nice and early on the power. Oh no, the rear brake. Did not like the rear brake, the bike there. Kind of just stalled the bike, stalled the engine braking. I finished second. The Scott Lawrence again. Is Honda. So Yamaha in last. So actually, let's check out the money. Sure, we got like 300? No, 160. I was very largely overestimating the money we had. So we could buy some new liveries. So for the Yamaha, got the Pez livery. And you can buy custom slots as well. So let's try and get all like the official liveries for all the bikes. So, I'll see it just as custom liveries. Oh no, hang on, what the hell? Is that right? That can't be. Oh, we don't have the Works Norton livery. So that's both the Kawasaki's done. Oh, the Paget's motorcycles. Oh, we got the Valve. Is it Valvoline? Oh, lots of Honda ones. So you can buy one more livery, it looks like. Oh, lots of BMW ones. So we almost got all the official liveries now. Just got 3 more to get. And then we can work on the custom slots. course, we've got all of the bikes. That's like the only thing we've got all of. Because then we've got quite a few parts to buy as well. As you can see for the Suter, Norton, nothing to buy. EBR as well. And then we've got perks to get as well. You can kind of like unlock too. But that's a pretty good thing about the shop. There is quite a lot to get. It's going to take you some time to get the money to get all of these deliveries, for instance. So what should we do? Tyres slightly worn would probably be best. And so for the Honda, this probably won't go well on the Super Sport bike because it is a bit slower. Just got sponsored gives. Oh yeah, I forgot to see this. P4 in quality, nice. So I can't believe our personal record's under 17 minutes now. As that's for the whole circuit, not just this section. So there's like half the field is Hondas here. It's got a Triumph Daytona, a Yamaha, and then 3 Kawasaki's. So you had the revs around 3,000 there. That was not a very good start. Oh, what the fuck? Well, that perk didn't work, did it? The bike just folded. So we're getting better at this. We're not even making it into August now again. No. So it's getting to the point where we can just try a season on each bike, it seems like. So that's the Yamaha livery. Try the 2019 Yamaha on Herefordshire. So you've got, what's it, 3 fellow Yamahas, a couple of Triumph Daytonas, and a couple of Kawasaki's. Had around 9,000 revs at the start. That was a bit high, but we got away with it. So the only problem for us should be that traffic. So you should be confident around all of these circuits, just avoiding the bumps really. And not braking too hard. Since there are issues. So at least you know what to avoid. It's just executing now. As that is not executing. I could use a bit of rear brake there. That was a bit of a stupid mistake. Oh, I've done it again. I can just brake normally. I don't need rear brake. Don't know why I keep introducing it. So is that our fellow Yamaha? Is that Raul? But into here, I do need rear brake. I know that just locked up the rear, so that was not a good idea. Okay, probably just get it down to 4th then 3rd. So we're 9 seconds ahead, or behind, should I say. Oh, I'm surprised we didn't fall there. We were very close to the big old curb there. Did not have the rotation again for that left right. What the hell? How can they get away with moves like that? Literally fully in the air all over the curb. That would be a season-ending fall for us. So once again, we're for the inner bike. Oh, around the outside. Well, you've had some good battles here during these races, even though they're not directly for position sometimes. It does show the improvement in opponents from one where they can see you and try and overtake you rather than just run into the back of you all the time. It's still a slight issue, but not as bad as it was. 138.5, that's not bad. Just need to improve the first half of that, because it seems like in the second half we're much quicker. We're actually trying to push a bit here. It's got that traffic in front. The dread of that traffic. This will catch them at a good point though, because we know we're always much quicker out of this right-hander. Or into the right-hander. So this feels like a much quicker that. Oh, it's going to be a 37 in the end. Well, it's going to be like a 36 or 35, but we're just 3.5 seconds back with 2 laps to go. Putting our chase on. Oh, more of that traffic in front. Just we found a good rhythm as well. Now we're catching all of that traffic. I guess that's kind of expected. We're careful not carrying too much speed through there, now that we're a bit confident on this bike. That was pretty smoothly done. No, once again we're locked up the front a bit. There's like another 37 on the horizon. So 1.6, but oh, it's going to be so close at the end. I think we just kicked up a gear a lap too late, but we'll find out shortly. This is Herefordshire circuit, not as bad as I remember now. Especially on this super sport bike. It seems to flow pretty nicely. Even through the chicanes. Oh, it's just the Sussex circuit which is a bit worse. Just ray off the bump there on exit because he took a bit of a tighter line there. But no, it's going to be in our way as well. Ooh, a bit of an endo. Oh, this could be a 36. Not quite 37 flat, but we're fifth. We're 6.3 behind Gavin Doddard after all of that. I guess we're better than Scott Lawrence then. There's all Jessup down in 15th. What are you doing down there? Mike Cooper in last. So that is July done. As, yep, Superfan. As, oh, do we go to West Sussex? Or do we keep trying to do the classic TT at Kenmare? Let's try this one more time. Because we've got the MV Augusta to try out. I think that's the only one we haven't ridden, actually. I think I've ridden this once, but it's been a very long time ago. As fast lap pole, get 2 of that. Scores 24 win, 2 for bowl, 2 fast lap. A 1-3, nice. Seems like you're the top team now, from being like the bottom. So that's gorgeous. The old sunset in the background. So remember, this is from 1972, so we're probably not going to be beating our fastest lap round it. That's what you're doing in front, bike. Thank you. Saw nothing. Nothing happened there. Just clean riding. That's all we do around it. You need to find anyway. Like, I think he was getting up on the bike when we left the scene. But this MV Augusta is just the same on that Agostini road to, you know, winning everything. Back in the 70s. And he still won the most titles of all time, most wins as well. Grand Prix level. And rode a TT back when it was part of the World Championship. Which is crazy to think of nowadays, but yeah, the older man used to be part of the Grand Prix Motorcycle Championship till the mid-70s, I think it was. That's very weird playing with the throttle sound there. One throttle sound through the slow corners. I'll try and highlight it on the next lap. So we're closing fast on the top. I think these are the top two. So your driver's like leading, or is your driver leading the championship by a country mile then? Ooh, a bit wide. Got out of the rev range as well, look. But it seems to love it about above 10,000, you know, it's like... Well, this thing weighs barely anything, just over 100 kilograms. What was it, 118? Doesn't have a lot of power. But it's, once again, a very smooth handling bike. The classic bikes. Ooh, don't know which way to go through it. Yeah, just barge them out the way. That will do. So we only got, I believe, the lead to catch up to, but it seems like they're like 10 seconds up the road. You got caught there with second, I believe. Six and a half seconds to make up. Here we go then. Oh, what? How did it get past us so quick? Here we are, trying to cut down the leader. Now, first has come back at us. Oh, he's come back at us again. All the dive bombs. Once again, we're being a lawnmower when we shouldn't be. Nasty bump there, always have to lift. Oh, whoa, 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 too deep. Ooh, got away with it. No, they're back by again. Back and forth racing it. Again, I'm sure they're totally fine. Just nothing happened. In a very clean ride here, that's all I can say. Okay, now we can chase down seconds. Or the lead, should I say. I wonder what the gap is now. It's probably extended a bit. We've only got a second after that to catch up on as well. Once again, very ropey with the engine braking, but that seems to be a thing for the older bikes. Okay, hope you have a good seat. It's going to be nice and smooth. There we go. Bit surprised how similar this Augusta and the Ducati handle. I would have thought the Ducati would be a bit better, but Augusta seems to handle pretty well. Maybe because it's a bit underpowered. It's a bit like the Honda Super Sport bike, where it's You've not got the best power, but handles, you know, like a dream. Feels like the same thing we're getting here. Well, that time's way down on, what was it, the Yamaha, wasn't it? Yeah. Which is just from 1980. It's like 2 years on from the Ducati, but they feel like from totally different eras. Just generally how smooth the Yamaha is compared to the slightly rougher Ducati, especially at the brake, well, just with the braking. The Ducati feels more like this. With rough braking, but pretty nice handling. Oh my god, we've actually completed the race. Yes, we've done the Kenmare Classic. About damn time. Only 5 seconds back again. That's not too bad. As we got lots of perk points, respawn, and a sponsor. I only had by 6 points. Well, it's pretty close at the top. So we finally made it to the end of August, where we're gonna do again, so we can where we do Super Hillside. It's a shame you can't have the choice to actually have all of these be Super Sport, or Classic bikes actually. But then you only use Classic bikes for like Classic events, I guess, so it does make sense. But just missing another option. I wish they had the sidecars in this, just DLC for the first TTR, the man. Even though it's a bit hit and miss on the sidecars, like I like the idea. I was just rubbish at them, like especially doing it full manual. Like that just broke my brain. Trying to figure out how to get the weight transfers correct, and because the weight transfer is the opposite of the way you're turning, so you're like trying to push your co-rider to like the left when you're trying to turn right and stuff, and it's like it's just a nightmare. And you also have to brake and accelerate. It's like me playing the drums. Like it's too much going on for me. Like it's exactly the same. As were we trying to 2019 Yamaha? We were, weren't we? As that's why I don't play the drums. I can play like guitar and ukulele. Want to learn bass, but unfortunately I don't have the money to get one at the moment. And I know a bit of like piano, but very little amount. But yeah, drums I could never. I can do the basic rhythm, but that's about it. Can't get my head round if you have to like use the hi-hat as well. As I'm saying, like very obviously Josh Home drumming. If anyone who's listened to Eagles of Death Metal, where Josh Home's the drummer, it's very much like that, like metronomic drumming. Very simple patterns. Once again using the punt the pass method. Let's get over here, fake Bruce. Oh, Yamaha's got a bit of grunt over 160. I just think we're up to third now. At least in the top 5. Keep forgetting that corner's the late apex. It's not an early one. It's like the hairpin at the Antrim speed track. Let's see, Hunt down, I think second. Imagine the leader's like 10 minutes up the road. Bit wide. I know you don't have the issue really hitting the fence on the inside in this game. It was a big issue in the first one because that's all you saw on the inside, but now you've got a little bit of grass there to kind of aim for instead of just a fence. 11.4. Oh my god. 4 back. How do we survive that? Once again, one of those bumps which you don't feel, but can just wipe you out. But that's one thing that needs to improve than handling. Like, you do actually feel the bumps, I'd imagine, on a bike. Like, especially when you got suspension probably quite soft all the time, won't it be? I know it's road race, isn't it? You want it a bit stiff. Well, yeah, you should be filling at least most of the bumps. Like, it feels like we're filling half of them at the moment. There's a couple big ones we definitely do know about. Well, they ease up so much through that. Oh, he wants the battle back. Can't be that having that. Okay, we took that corner a bit too tight there. Should probably try and carry speed through the corner. That is a pretty helpful thing I've heard. Once again, almost lost on a bump there. Because I carried too much speed over it. Once again, we just skidded over those bumps there into tight right-hander. Turning on to the final lap here at Hillside. 20 seconds back. What is the leader doing? Is he on a super bike? Have you checked that? Want the steward's inquiry into that bike. Because we are nowhere near that pace. And then we have been battling as well in these first 2 laps. Of course, they've had nice clear track. Come on, half a lap to go. Do this. That was better through that hairpin. About time he carried the speed through the corner. Very good tight line as well. There you go. Nicely lifted through the bumps there. One, just a couple corners to survive. There we go. We finally made it to September. As we finish second by 25.1 seconds to the Triumph Daytona. The Kawasaki in last as we get to get the extra coverage perk one again. And a bit of ballast. They used up any perk points. Got 60 back for that. There we go, September. So we could do the airfield circuit or the coastline. Oh, we'll definitely do the airfield. We like the airfield circuit. So we do the extra coverage. Right, as well. And then add ballast, I guess. I know we're not going to get many perk points back because... Oh yeah, we don't have a contract, do we? We can ride any bike. What haven't we winning? We haven't won the Kawasaki Superbike, have we? Or the Norton yet. I think those are the only two, because we've ridden all the Super Sport bikes. But yeah, this is the perfect venue for the Norton. It's good, fantastic braking, great top speed. I think we've ridden a Norton around here before, actually. We went for the... Not a super bike. Sorry, it's when we missed this because of the Junior TT. But we've got the EBR, the Norton, the Kawasaki, in 3 Hondas here on home turf. I think Sinclair is Irish. All of them are Irish as... Didn't even jump me at the start. At least one gets ahead. There's the glorious sound of the Norton down the back stretch. Not so glorious sound of the engine braking, but still sound just beefy. It's a bike. Like, it's a heavy bike, and it sounds like it's got, you know, a beefy engine as well. Absolutely love that. So you've got 5 laps around it. So many people can lap. Normally get at least 2. It's already 6.7 up. Man, this is a crazy circuit. Oh god. We're lucky that we got it down to like 30 there, so that's not a serious crash. Man, I just forgot to turn that. So even these events can have that season ending full. That lap actually slower than our previous lap. We've still got the gap up to over 9 seconds. So halfway through the race. I do love that popping at the end. I think that's why we don't turn in. Like we just did there as well. I know a criticism is like just a draw distance sometimes. Like there again, you had popping in off the barriers. Like when you're just about to break for a corner, you don't want it to just pop in front of you. Like well, that kind of needs to improve. Again, there might be another reason why they kept these as separate events rather than building like a map rate to ride round and ride to these events. As I guess the loading would be a bit of an issue. So there's that traffic in front. Do not know what the EBR is doing there. There's the gap up to 16.8. So yeah, popping a bit of an issue. A couple of circuits. Surprisingly not that big an issue on the TT circuit, but like this, the other airfield circuit as well. Like in particular, like these airfield circuits are the worst for them. One thing as well, I thought I'd get more layouts out of this airfield. I only had 2. Thought to be able to at least double that. I do quite like the 2 layouts they've got. Let's on to the final of that. Oh, this bit actually does remind me of Forza Horizon, and I think it's a new Forza Horizon, isn't it? 4, where they have the airport. Or is it 3? I can't remember now. It's been a long time since I played the Forza Horizons. Might be both, actually. But yeah, you have like this airfield, well, just a strip, and then you got the like access roads and stuff all underneath that you can drive on too, and the hangars that you can drive through. So yeah, more airfield circuits basically. Picture TTR the man, so you're making them tick at a ton. That's for the final corner. Victory in the Irish Championship. By 26.4 seconds over our fellow Norton. So you've got Gallagher and last on this EBR, which I'm not even sure was a superbike with the way he was riding it, as we are 3rd in the championship despite missing the first race. Oh, Gray doesn't have his points though. I forget. They messed up the points, aren't they? So we get... Oh, we get the extra coverage again. I mean, I actually got 40 perk points back. That's pretty high for an Irish Championship event. Oh my god. If we do... Oh god, we could do the Triangle Cup. Or do we do Melford? I do not want to do the speed track, because there are bumps that can literally just end you. Because then we can do the airfield, and then we're on to November. Shall we just do the short races? Just get through this. So, oh yeah, we use max perk points. That's why, isn't it? Duh. So we tried the Norton. Got a Suitor. Could a Suitor be good round here? No, there's some bumps that could maybe take it out. Let's try the older BMW, shall we? It's nice to finally be making progress on a season here in hardcore mode. It's taken a while, but we're getting there now. So 3 BMWs, 2 Hondas. Mass start event, no. 4 laps. Just over a minute is our best lap time, but we probably won't be close to that. So he dropped down to second. Good start from the leader. Actually put some distance on us. So around the outside. Oh no! Oh my god, did you see me? He went into space! God damn it, we finally made it to November. Or October, should I say. Well, there's nothing you can really do there. All you have to do is know where the bump is. And I've forgotten the bump was there, so there's nothing I can do to avoid that. Let's go back to the auction. Come on, BMW, we'll complete a race with you. And then we'll finally try out the Kawasaki Superbike. As we got, oh, we've got 4 of them. 2 Hondas and a fellow BMW. Okay, Anon. See you in a bit. Or next time, I should say. Who knows with how long I'm going to be here, like... I haven't even made it off the first row of this hardcore season, oh my god. I forgot, I can't do the BMW round auction. For some reason he doesn't like it. Ken must be going mad, he must have like a template for that email. He's like, oh again. Yeah, let's try Hickman's BMW. He's like, what have you done now? Oh, I broke everything. You crashed at 20 miles per hour? Yeah, I broke everything though. As, oh my god, 5 Hondas. Guys, like in a fellow BMW. At least we're reaching season 20 pretty quickly here. We're making progress on the seasons, you know. Oh, that's a bump. Can't believe that we crashed on one of the short races as well. Milford. Normally so reliable for us. One of the ones we quite like as well, because all the like races have their little like feelings, like kind of atmosphere, and that, you know, around the seaport with all the crates there as well. Like, it's pretty cool atmosphere, pretty different. Like, it was one of my favourite circuits in the first T-Tarder Man as well. It's Milford. Less tricky now though. Even though you find that bump there, like, that bump was even more severe in the first T-Tarder Man. Like, you really had to take a particular line. What the hell? Okay, we lost the front. Not really sure how. Shall we link up with someone again? It's been a while, so... Link up with EBR again. So let's take the EBR round auction. Oh, already so much better than the BMW. Looks like we're a bit far back on the bike though. In the view. That's exactly how we crashed on the BMW. How did he get away with it? The older BMW, 2017 one. A car rider must be in his 40s now, or approaching them. After so many season-ending injuries, still going. Good fighter. Oh, I thought we were going a bit wide there. Alright, so it's up to this point where we lost it. Don't really know how. I could feel the front going and it went, but... Oh my god. You can't even do Lokshan now. Should we sign up for Kawasaki? Because that's the only bike we haven't really ridden, I think. Yeah. Season number 22. My god, I'd rather would be in their 40s, wouldn't they? So we haven't done Castle Ring for a while. So let's head back there. And let's try out this Kawasaki. Pretty sweet delivery does Dean Harrison have. As we've got a bunch of Hondas here. A couple of BMWs, a fellow Kawasaki with Threat. So head once again to the evening sun. So everyone sneaks by. Oh, only 2 of them sneak by. Nope, 3. Oh, look at the Bruceys teaming up. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know how that was a season ending for, considering, you know, the previous few. But we'll take it. Oh my god, it has no brakes, the Kawasaki. I think I have to use lots of rear brake. Not probably using enough at the moment. Oh my god, what the hell? Yeah, just dump it in the forest, pretend it never happened. Riding this. As what? Why are you braking that early? Pretty generous of last. Oh my god. Oh my god, we've got 4 laps of this. Hopefully this bike gets a bit better on the second or third lap. Oh. Or not. Yeah, that bike is really horrible. I need to... Oh, I do have money. I could maybe get upgrades for it. Should we try that? See if it actually makes it decent to ride. So what is it? The 10, isn't it? Yeah. Just need to make sure. Yeah. Because I don't think we have any upgrades for it. No, none at all. Okay, so... Radiator. Then we can get some pretty decent wheels for it. Or do we go for the chassis? Probably chassis, actually. Oh, we don't have anything. Oh, no, we do have enough for the brakes. I know brake upgrades are normally not good. Might be better transmission. Hang on, we might have enough for another upgrade. It's got 13,000 left. There you go, Kawasaki. So we could get suspension as well. Okay, so let's see if all these upgrades make the bike a bit more rideable. As we've got much less weight. And then we've got a bit more torque. A bit better aero and hopefully a bit better balance now. Might have to treat the suspension as well, like we did for the Norton. As, hey, we've got the Suitor here with Ian. So 3 Hondas, 3 fellow Kawasaki's as well. So the Suitor being a bit of a wild card here. So the Suitor in the lead that I could hit. As he got back up the second. Well, this car says he does handle much better now. Oh, the dive. Suit's having none of it. Oh, we have to back out of it. Oh my god, look at that. It pulls out like 2 seconds on us. I was backing out. He gets around 1.5 seconds across the line, yeah. Don't seem to be able to catch the Suitor up. Oh my god, that thing is an absolute beast around it. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I was saying we just hold on to second for the time being. Okay, definitely will think of a brake upgrade though, because they're still not the best. But at least it actually goes around corners now, does the Kawasaki, which is good. As he almost crashes into the wall. So you go through the left or right left, should I say? 9 seconds the gap. Jesus. Well, we seem to have settled into a decent pace compared to the rest though, so should be hanging on to second it. That was not a good line though through that. I'm guessing with all the upgrades this bike is a beast. Like it's getting there. Like the engine is already decent as well. As that's probably the slowest crash he's had. I guess with the engine will negate the kind of smooth but very slow accelerating engine. And then the brake upgrades will of course overcome the terrible brakes. And then I guess you have to mess around with the suspension a bit. Get the ride height completely perfect. It's all down the inside. Did he do it back? No. As they enter the final lap here, 18 seconds behind the suitor. They're locked in a battle for seconds. That's much better. See, we've got to back up the corners a bit more. Like I'm trying to push like I'm on a Honda, for instance. With the brakes. It's just not there at the moment. Still feels a bit sluggish on the rate transfer, like rotation. Like from left to right there. Chicane, that was not good. So there's still a bit more weight you've got to take out. We're starting to understand you, Kawasaki. It's taken a while. I think we're getting that. As that was a decent last lap as well to grab second by 6 seconds ahead of fellow Kawasaki. As that suitor was way too much. Even though we're just 3/10 slow on that final lap, so that is much better. And we get our swagger. So next up will be the Summer Cup. And no, don't care about fuel consumption. Guess reputation will do. Set tyre warmers. I keep forgetting as well that they have increased the difficulty, haven't they? As well as, I'm not sure about the Kawasaki round on the TT circuit. What else? I want the Honda or EBR. Should do EBR. So I think after we tried the Superbike TT with the Norton, we won't try that round here for a while. So we've got a couple of BMWs, couple of Hondas, and the rest are Kawasaki, and it's like half the field of Kawasaki is in our little split. So I think we were 7 seconds off when we tried this on the EBR previously. I don't know, 5 or 6 seasons ago now.
What? Oh my god, the bumps the early section here. We're literally 80% throttle through here. Over Ago's leap. And you've got to be careful through here as well, like bumps on the inside. We carry way too much speed bumps on the outside as well. Oh, that acceleration from the EBR, that is nothing to shake your head at. That is pretty decent. Not super good, but nothing is super good. Like the EBR's got that slightly smooth acceleration rails to the Kawasaki, so it's a bit of a contradiction. Like the smoothness, it feels slow, but it seems fast, the acceleration. It seems like a very decent first sector as well. They actually are up as well. Let's head through Glen Vine. Just a slight lift through the left-hander maybe. Oh god. Had to be on the brakes, turned in way too late. Slight lift over this jump. That was too big a lift though. And you're on the front. That's like the best I've ever taken, that right hander over the bridge. TTI Man 2 is under 230. That's very decent for the first split. First couple of splits. We are down though by a second. I think it's just because that mistake exiting Glen Vine. That costs you speed, you know, up towards Crosby Crossroads as well. It's only got a couple of corners to go now. Do love your battle crane. Very bumpy, but great corner to attack. So here comes the finish line. Ooh, that's very close to the top in our split. As we're second by 48 thousandths of a second to the Kawasaki. That's more like it. That is very good. As we've got, quick respawn as well. Lots of perk points back. That was a great out into the TT course. Just for a while. So, do we try the Gold Cup? Do we try the Irish Championship or the Classic TT? I know Classic TT has not ended well for us on any of our attempts. Probably try the Sussex Gold Cup. So with 90 per points as well, we can use a couple of these. In fact, all of them. Hang on, does that mean there's a longer circuit for Sussex? Or is that like Herefordshire next to it? Pretty weird. As oh god, after field of BMWs again. We've got Mark Miller for the EBR. Oh, 5 of them are BMWs. We've only got the Norton Lucas as well. Oh, great start. Let me outbrake ourselves. Well, I say we held everyone up, so God damn it. I
did get on everything to slow the bike down though, so that was a crash at like 10 miles per hour, thankfully. Virtually forcing the door open there. As now it speeds up a bit, heading into the countryside. Very easy to outbrake yourself into this right-hander. Like I think I suffered the most crashes in the first T-Tailor man breaking into that corner. It is so easy to do it because you get through that kink and you're like on the brakes immediately. But if you're battling someone, it's so easy to miss that braking point. And just in general, just missing it. Because if you're slightly late, it's very unforgiving. That's a good end of the lap. To try and force a way by. I think we've got it now. Oh, we're trying around the outside, are we? Oh no! What? How is that a season ender? Okay, we've got to go back to just riding at 70% or something, rather than trying to push it. Oh yeah, we are trying to Kawasaki, aren't we? Trying to earn the upgrade parts, not just buy them. So let's get a couple more liveries, because I think we're going for... Yeah, we're trying to finish the BMW collection. So let's head for Herefordshire and, yeah, EBR. Yeah, that's Sussex up there. Hang on, and they've never thought of linking them up, or is that a circuit as well? Plot thickens. So I can't remember if... Can't remember any other circuit maps which have no tier circuits on there apart from these two. That'd be a cool new circuit though. Make these two slow circuits more high speed. That'd be very much appreciated. I know it does make them stick out less because they'd be more like, say, an Antrim or a Triangle race rate. Might just blend into those, so don't know if they want to introduce more chicanes as well. I can't believe I haven't been riding the EBR all this time. It's actually pretty decent bike, one of the best. I could probably put it above the Norton because it's got alright straight line speed, but more importantly, it's got acceleration. Very good acceleration, like one of the best. Handles really well. The brakes are alright. Not as good as a Norton. They'll definitely do the job. I should demonstrate there at the end of the first lap. We were miles ahead of everyone. I know, it's just half a second. I thought it was more. Oh, what the hell? Guess we cut the curb. Stop it. Didn't mean to damage the paymark, alright, EBR.
that's pretty confident through the chicanes there. With that corner, I'm so scared of the bumps. On the exit bump there as well. Oh, so tricky breaking into that downhill right-hander. Like, it feels like I'm braking way too late for that. Like, just as you descend, like, it feels like you brake 10 meters before that. So you get a bit of that assistance with the uphill as well. You can still see riders in front of that. Even though we're 4.4 seconds back now. Going our way. Let's approach halfway mark of this event. Not sure what that traffic was trying to do there. It's like, it's half like its mind was just to let us go, and then it was brake checking us, basically. I'm having to use so much rear brake on this thing. Go over the bumps, far away. Oh yeah, that is so much better for brake. Oh my god. Chunky curb. I don't think we even hit it. I think it was just us interacting with the curb, which made us go down. Because we got way too close to it. Yes, that was a better lap into the 37s, despite the fault. I'll gap up a couple of seconds, so they're doing 135, or 235s? No, 135s, aren't they? So you go nice and smooth. And then the bike makes noise at us. Meg's very scared. Don't do that to us, bike. Did it over a bump there? I didn't even do anything. Okay, chunky curb, miss it. There we go. Oh, we're very close to the curb there. I thought we were gonna. Across the line. Oh, much quicker than 135, 132. Could be back in the hunt here. 4.7 the gap though. So that's too big heading on to the final lap here. Considering we haven't been at our best though, we'll definitely take a close second. So bike all out of shape under the brakes. So here's someone in front. Oh, we've got a couple of riders in front. Just what you want heading on to final half lap of a race. When you're trying to push. That was smooth enough. Oh, a bit too wide. Still did a 131, but messed up those final few corners. So he finished second by 1.4 behind Bruce. As Connor Cunning's up there. As the BMW in last. So good start. Lots of money earned. Can get another livery with that. Which we'll do right now. So Wellington's impressed as well. Watching you start out. We're in season 24. Let's get the riders' motorcycle. So we just need it. Chalmers build is limited, and then we can work on getting all the custom livery slots. As oh, do we try the Sussex Gold Cup again or Kenmare? These are nightmare events. Like we can go through July easy. It's just getting through August now. Because we can do Super Hillside afterwards. We can definitely do that. And then we can do the Irish Championship event easily. We should do Milford easily, even if it does send us to the frickin' moon. And then we've got the next airfield race as well. So it should be smooth sailing after this race. But man, it's just it doing this race. So let's do the classic TT event. As yeah, we definitely need that. I reckon we'll probably at least crash once. So the only bike we haven't ridden actually today is the Norton from 1992. Very weird handling bike. It's a bit like the modern Norton actually. I'd say it's weird handling. It's a bit heavy again, a bit like the modern Norton. Not very good round the corners, from what I remember. And the brakes aren't that great either. So it's a tough bike to ride. But a very quick bike as well. Oh, the brakes are better than I remember. You can hear the engine though, it's like only really gets going. It's high point, very peaky engine. Like, just need to be in high revs for it to really work. Again, only got 5 gears as well, so very long 5th gear hit. Oh, totally made the move, then went wide. Oh, tried to unsettle itself over the bump. Needs to drop back down to second. Only temporary though. Be careful the bumps here. Like much better on engine braking than those old MV Agusta and Ducati. Oh, come on. Oh my god, how many seasons are there? There must be like 30. As we could win Yamaha parts, I guess. Season 25, my god. Can I do on... No. I guess we'll do it on the Yamaha. Not even looking at the entrance now. We're just trying to get down to business and get through this. Oh, there's a camping site to the right. Never really noticed that before. I said down to business. That's what we're getting. Again, that reflects like the little details around the circuit, which have improved greatly. Once again, I got suckered into a fight for the lead there when I shouldn't have. This time we just cruise. We drop it down to 50%. Like really cruise. Because haven't even made it out the first frickin' line of the season. We got like 3/3, don't we? The season. We haven't even made it out the first third yet. Definitely does show it's hardcore, like one crash. Oh my god, I'm going so cautiously on this Yamaha. I guess we're going to try the Sussex Gold Cup again then. Because it feels like it's impossible to do the classic TT event around Kenmare. Something always happens. Plus it's a much longer race as well, I think. There we go, so all the way down. That's a very, very slow time. That's like 5 seconds slower than we normally do. But we're still third. As we get some tyre warmers, always good. And there's Dean Harrison. So, should we try Tyron? Or Tyrone? And then, yeah, we can use the tyre warmers. And ride through the season on this 2019 Yamaha, and it's like... At least you know if we ride slow around here, we should still have decent pace. Oh, we've got to be careful with that bump, lifting the front. Okay, nice and smooth for these 3.5 laps. Off the pavement. Okay, 106. That's a pretty good first lap. It's already a second up. And that's from us dancing on a pavement as well. I can't believe until this stream we hadn't ridden around this place. Like, should have done it much earlier. It's a wonderful circuit. Wonderful short circuit. So that's good from that traffic being so slow off the racing line. 102 for that. That must be up there with our fastest laps on the old Super Sport bike. I guess no doubt you could go under a minute round here if you're actually good on these bikes. As that's too close to the fence. I'm guessing the problem I'm having with going through this on hardcore mode is just finding the line of where I can be quick or not. At the moment I'm being too quick everywhere, so I just need to be too aggressive. Oh, we're just riding over that kind of limit though, so that you're always balancing to be on. Minute 0.6. Come on, fake Bruce. Thank you. 5.6 a gap. So we seem to have found the limit pretty well through this race. So we're not pushing 100%, but we've got decent lap times. And that traffic has been pretty kind to us, getting out of the way. Even right up to the finish line there, almost into the back of Fate Bruce as we won by 10 seconds in the end on our Yamaha. Really liking the Yamaha now, as we've got Lubrica max perk points as well. Seem to be giving that max perk points thing away quite a lot more than I remember. So, Gold Cup this time. We've got plenty of perk points to play with, 75. So I guess we use those too. And again, just continue on this Yamaha. Seems to be working well for us. 126.6 we've got the beast. We've got Jessup and Bruce in here. Got a couple of big guns. Oh, held on to third. Nice, round the outside. So we probably won't win this because Jessup and Bruce are probably going to be much quicker. But I wouldn't mind finishing in third. Running out that podium. Got some fantastic tour guides to follow here as well as we try and properly learn this West Sussex circuit. Tito the man too. Ooh, we can go flat through the second part. That's good to know. And then these final couple corners just flow into each other. Almost in the Brackle Brewster. Don't seem the best into the corners. Very good out of them though. Oh, made the move. Up into third. Man, this thing is sticking like glue to the surface. Oh, a bit wide. Plus, I think they go all the way down the first through that. So the leader really getting away. I'm guessing that's Jessup. Oh, Bruce challenging us back. Oh, no, no, no. Turned in slightly early. Oh, I did it again. Come on. I was into a nice rhythm there, and then like one mistake is leading to, well, 3. So no reason to push now, just cruise to the end. Oh yeah, definitely first through that. Oh, nicely on the power. Brakes. Keep with me. Don't be sending us into the nearest wall. There you go, that's a nice smooth move. That seems to be our favourite passing spot, that. This circuit isn't as bad as I remember either. Like, it's actually got some alright flow after, you know, the first sector. This second half of that's pretty decent. Just the first half's a bit meh. But there's not very many passing spots. There's really only that right-hander, that double right. It's down to the final lap pit. We might actually finish this Rest Sussex Gold Cup. For like the first time, I think. Oh. Oh, how is that not a season ender? Was he crashed at around 50 then? Just pulled the outside wall. Wait, crashing on the curb. I'm surprised that wasn't a season ender. So we just wanted someone to play with for the last part of this race. That's all we wanted to have. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever hit that left-hander in the chicane. Or right-hand in the chicane. This whole race. They still have the bland buildings on the inside round here though. It doesn't really add much to the character. I guess it's meant to be set inside like, you know, factory block or whatever, but it doesn't really look great. As we end up in 32 seconds back of Dyer. Just up down in 5th. Hickey in last. As we get some tyre warmers. So at least we made it to the end of the race. We survived the tricky first event in August. And then we've got Super Hillside to survive. Which we can definitely do. Oh, we got 2 of the same now. I think also we've been trying to mix bikes up too much. If we just keep the one bike, should be much better. It's got 3 Hondas, Triumph Daytonas, and our Yamaha 226.4 fastest that round Super Hillside. Why is everyone looking not happy over there? I'm not happy over there either. What the hell? Oh, got their arms folded. It's like we begrudgingly have to be here. There's got lots of fake bruises around us. Go nice and gentle. There are bumps here again which can really just take you down for no reason. Oh my god, our bike is like infinitely quicker than our Honda. I guess those are ones aren't upgraded. So we just got the Triumph Daytonas in front now. But they're way up the road. There's already like a 5-second lead for them. So run formation. Man, this is a very moody Super Hillside though. Cloudy overhead. Got the wind blowing. Something across as well. There's a bit. Got the sun just about poking through now. So again, that bump could have easily taken us. Oh, be careful. Oh, be careful. My god. 4 seconds back. That's okay. Don't need to push any further more than that. got to do, remember, is remember all the bumps. Especially the big ones. Yeah, and it's like we lose a bit to the time to turn in the first half of that, but in the second it seems like we're a bit quicker. So it should be a good tug of war to the end of the race. Between us in second. Or we can just catch up immediately. I forgot they're very slow in this section, aren't they? Trying to use that superior straight line speed to get by us. Doesn't seem to have worked though. Okay, I don't actually need to lift for that bump. Definitely need to lift for this one though. So the gaps seem to be similar in France. They're around, probably actually slightly bigger. There you go, trying to negotiate that bump towards the end. Oh, 4 seconds. Actually got a bit closer. Go, nice and smooth. I do like that effect with the window. Zone. I guess it's mist around here. In the trees. Go over it. But we're gonna. Like through here especially, look at that in front, like. I don't know where you're headed into. Seems like we're matching the leader, so seems like gap is still around 4 seconds. There we go, survived it. Survived the super hillside. A comfortable second place by 4 seconds behind the trying to Daytona. So I felt the Hondas were not good. I was thought we were on a Honda then. But now we should have a couple of easy races, I think. Yeah, the airfield, Milford, and the airfield again. So if we just put the tire warmers. No, let's add some ballast. As we've got 95 to play with. Wow. Oh, we've got the same extra coverage. Oh, so we can use all of these. Nice. As you do love this airfield, even on a super sport bike. Maybe not as fun as the Norton round here. Still, it should be very comfortable against 3 Hondas, a Yamaha, and the Triumph Daytona. So you drop down to last immediately. So look at that on the go on the outside. Had no straight line speed at hillside, but suddenly have it here. Or maybe not the top speed. Yeah, and then they're terrible through all these right-handers and left-handers. So now it should be smooth sailing for us. Gap already 2.6 as well. Well, that first section flows pretty nice. It's just 90 degrees don't flow out as well. So this is a pretty fun circuit with this long straight. Literally read a book going down how long it is. Whoa, what the fuck? Why? That was frustrating because I'm not really sure why it just decided to do that. Could earn Triumph Daytona, B&A. Oh, that's just about finishing top 3 in races as well. Yeah, we should definitely do that. Yeah, ensure hardcore mode, and let's finish up the livery, shall we? So now we work on the custom livery sorts. Only got a crap load of them to get. What's that? 9. Got 20, 23, 26, 29, 32, 35, 39, 42 custom livery slots to buy. So you had your chance, Yamaha. You let us down there at the end. I'm not really sure why it lost itself, because we were leaning back and braking, but the rear just pulled. That's a pretty damn good start. Come on, faithful Triumph Daytona. Is there any super sport bike we can do it on this hardcore season? It would be this one. Even if we are outbreaking ourselves everywhere. And using too much pavement. Oh god. There we go, that's better. Three points. Oh, what the hell? Maybe it won't be the Triumph Daytona then. Oh my god, we can still keep going. We must be on like season 30. I guess we'll be on the Honda. Because I don't really want to try the Kawasaki out, so just go back to Luxor and do it this way. I know, is this Honda with upgrades? Oh, hello. Oh, they've got all these different deliveries. Hoping it's got all the upgrades, it should. So we've got 3 fellow Hondas, 3 Yamahas, Triumph Daytona Christopher Jordan. Well, that screen's pretty bright. I mean, one way you can distinguish the Honda Superbike from the Supersport in this game is that the Superbike has a very dark screen, like it's all black. And right, and this is a bit brighter, this screen, the Supersport bike. And I've never seen it this bright. Bit funky. I guess that's what we get for choosing McGuinness's delivery. Yeah, it does have the upgrades, 159 on top speed. I think I've talked about the good and bad throughout these, God, over 4 hours now of the stream. But I haven't really got in depth on like that, and then there's the only thing I haven't really done. Like season, like the career, so it's alright. Just wish a bit more like Forza Horizon that you ride round the open world map. Upgrades alright. Messages as well, and like the emails, like the little things, like the email message always being the same. Bit boring by this point, by like season 8 already, but by this point, especially when we're in season, I don't know, 30. It just seems like career mode lasts a really long time, which is good. I think the F1 games only goes, what, 10 seasons, does it? And then it's a lot more in depth than this. Especially with my team now. Oh, that could be a winning time. 2:10. It is 1.4 ahead of our fellow Honda. So we get tyre wear and tyre warmers. Lots of perk points back as well. So, race calendar. So, yeah, we'll definitely do the road race on a Honda. Don't need tyre, I need a tyre warmers. Where are you? There you are. I should try a different Honda livery for each race. So we've got Toby Kent as well on a Honda. Then the Triumph Daytona, Kawasaki, and a couple of Yamahas. I didn't mention how the game looks pretty decent as well. Like, I said that the kind of outskirts of the almost every course apart from Sussex, which still looks a bit bland, but virtually every course looks so much better. But the graphics look really good as well. Good improvement. I'll say really good, but an improvement. Like, again, it's probably not one of Kiloton's strongest points, the old graphics. But they have improved them. Well, the lighting, especially at times, like on the TT course going through the Solby Strait. Having the sun flicker through the trees, like that is awesome. Blinding, but awesome as well. Yeah, the lighting in particular like really stands out. It's been so much better. And then of course that improves like the shadows and yeah, just the all-round package looks much more decent. Riders are still a bit stiff on the bike, though they're a bit better. Apart from the graphical glitches as you've seen in this view. But they're a bit better on the bike, but still a bit kind of upright, especially for today's standards. Like, I understand keeping it for like the classic riders, because that's your natural way of riding it back then, when you didn't have as much kind of lean angle to play with. And those bikes. 58.8 on a freaking super sport bike. Man, this is much quicker than the Yamaha. I thought the Yamaha was decent now, but then this Honda just blowing it away. And these 7.5. So we don't need to be pushing. You see with those like leaves and the atmosphere there. And you saw like the mist around hillside as well, like good like atmosphere touches. You got like a tannoy going on, if you can hear. Can't hear the crowd a lot. But you can slightly hear them. But they're very localized, which kind of takes away the immersion. Like, you're not hearing them all around a circuit like this, for instance. So on to the final lap. Oh my god, what are you doing, Ryder? And as I said, the kind of engine sounds are much improved. Like, there's a bit more depth to them as well. Like, you're hearing the engine rumble, you're hearing the brake, you're hearing the scraping in between your ears or by your ears. Like, much better on the sound front and graphics. And runs much better as well. Like, it was a bit janky at times on the first detailed man, but seems to be much more optimized this time around. So that was incredibly easy. 15.3 ahead of Kevin Graham's Yamaha. So once again, sailing through the first month as... Oh god, the super fans it. So now the tricky race of Kenmare or the Sussex Gold Cup. Let's see the Sussex Gold Cup, shall we? We're getting used to the circuit now as well, so we might as well try it. Oh, I forgot to change the livery again. Need to do it every month, don't I? As oh god, it's virtually all Hondas. We've got John McGuinness here as well on a Honda. And we've got a couple of Triumph Daytonas which are snuck in into the Honda Cup. Oh wow, we're leading in the first corner. Ooh, a bit wide. Oh, I can't see where I'm going. So yeah, the handling much improved than the first one. Like the first one had a very weird hand. It felt like it was the rally car handling adapted for a bike. It just felt wrong from Killers. Like the braking, there was no feel for the limit, and so the braking was abysmal, especially. Yeah, the bikes just didn't handle right. Same for the hand, a bit better this time. I wouldn't say they're perfect, but they at least handle like a bike, or feels like a bike now. And it feels like the bikes are a bit more evenly balanced as well. Like you don't have like just using the Suitor for the Superbike, for instance. It's a shame we don't have any of the sidecars, or the sidecar. And we don't have any like new categories introduced. Well, we have the classic bikes introduced, shall we say, but like modern categories. I would have loved to have seen electric bikes. And have that as a TT event, but they've done well with the Super Watt and Super bikes. Like I've seen the biggest improvement apart from the braking, which is now actually reasonable. It's just the feedback you get. Like you got barely any feedback from the first one. Like it was a very numb feeling. Now you actually get much more feedback. Oh my god, that's almost into back off first. Right, the downside to the hand, you still don't feel it kind of all over the bumps. But you have seen already random crashes, or what feels like random crashes. Because you're not getting that translation through the controller of what the bike's actually doing and why it crashed. Like most of the time we've been braking too late and that's leading to crashes, I get that. But once we lose it on a bump and we don't feel the bump, like that is pretty annoying. Like it's like a tyres burst, but you don't get that in this game. If you did, fair enough, but you don't. So that's still some improvement that needs to be done on like feedback to the controller. But then I'm very fussy about my feedback. Like I need strong feedback. And the same issue I have with MotoGP 20 at the moment in the MotoGP games for Milestone, where it doesn't feel like you get enough translation of what the bike is doing through your controller. But the actual handling feels good. Like bikes feel different as well. Like going from bike to bike, which is really, really cool. Like each bike has its own characteristics. But they've done a really good job at making each bike distinctive from each other, which is something I didn't think they would do. But they definitely have. Like this Honda's a great all-rounder, just like handling, braking, acceleration, just not got the top speed. Until you get the upgrades on it, and as you can see, it's a pretty nice beast. The Triumph Daytona is probably the best all-round super sport bike. Like, probably got one of the best top speeds as well. But just handles nicely, brakes great. Kawasaki's the one which has got maybe a bit slow acceleration, but got decent top speeds. Very smooth on the brakes. And there's a right hand in rise. Like, I'm not sure I'll put it on the Honda or try to turn the pedestal, but it's in the middle. And then finally you got the Yamahas, and Yamahas are probably the trickiest super sport bikes, which come down to brakes, mostly getting that right. But it's got decent top speed, decent feels better handling on the 2019 than the normal older Yamaha. But then doesn't quite have that top speed with the modern bikes compared to the older versions. It's slightly reasonable, and yeah, the braking is slightly smoother on the modern version, but it's not totally smooth. So yeah, the older Yamaha is probably the worst of the bunch out of all the super sport bikes. And then for the super bikes, oh god, just about remembered there was a tight left there. Like, for the super bikes, you got like the Norton, which is beefy, which is very tough to ride because it's heavy, it's cumbersome around corners, but if you get on top of it, it's got superb braking, got superb top speed acceleration, and it's a fun bike to ride once you get around it. And the EBR is probably actually the all-rounder. Like, it's got superb acceleration, like one of the best. Great handling. Decent braking. Not the best. Like, it's dependent on, you know, how much rear brake you're using. As how do we finish second there? To the Yamaha has got a decent amount of perk points back. At least from what we're playing here, like, it's top tier, but not the best. Just checking out his superhero side yet. Do we need tyre wear? Not really. Do need a tyre slightly warm though before the start. Definitely about that. And then I don't think we can use anything else. Yeah, I want to save the respawn time. And then, yeah, the EBR is great handling, great acceleration, alright on the brake, got a decent top speed as well, 190. Not the top, but right up there. But the Norton's got the highest speed, I believe. As we've got Bright, Kawasaki, got the Yamaha Flynn, trying to turn of Late Claude, which will probably win, and then a couple of fellow Hondas. I'm still very unimpressed around here. Look at all of them. It's like we got free tickets, so we might as well have come here. And then the Suter, which is the lightest bike. So it's very tricky to ride now because you actually feel the lightness, especially over the bumps, compared to the first game, which had no real weight difference between the bikes. Like, you felt the Suter was slightly lighter, but it wasn't at a detriment like it is in this game. God, you're trying to force us into a freaking tree, Ryder. Oh, come on. See, that's a random crash it feels like, because you don't feel the bump, it just goes down. As I think we were working towards a Honda deal, but don't think we're getting it. As should we go for a super sport again? Might as well go through all the super sport bikes, should we? Or do we go for a super bike? So I keep choosing this hill because it just says get top 3 in races, which we tend to be doing. Yeah, let's change up the livery. And so yeah, the Suiter's got the best acceleration. Not a great top speed though. Decent handling. But the weight is actually its downfall. Like, it's very tricky over bumps to get it to work. Like, I'm sure if you can nail the setup on it, like, there's no doubt good to ride, but without any setup, it's incredibly tricky. Probably the worst superbike out of the lot. Which brings us to the Kawasaki, which is probably the second worst, which is just a dumpster truck. Without upgrades, like, it's very tricky to get it around corners, does not handle well at all, like the worst handling bike of the yacht, of the lot. And the brakes aren't that good, and it's got decent acceleration and speed though, but yeah, you really do need to have the upgrades for the chassis, for the brakes, and get that weight down, because I think it's just its weight in the beginning that really drags it down, because with the couple of upgrades you've had it's gotten much better, so. Ooh, a bit wide. So yeah, it can get better, Kaz. Like, it does seem to be like the best or quickest bike to ride once you get it upgraded. So strangely, it goes from like almost worst to best with all the upgrades. And then that leaves us with the BMWs, which are kind of middle tier, like, I want to say a good handling, but then they're incredibly tricky on the brakes, a bit like the Super Sport Yamaha and the Kawasaki. Acceleration's alright, and top speed is, it's very decent on the older version. The newer version not as good. But again, I was thinking the bike, it just needs upgrades to get around its wrinkles. So, that's a bit too deep into the corner. So yeah, like the newer BMW is better because it's got the smooth acceleration. Even though it's got lower top gear, it handles a bit better as well. In the older version, it doesn't handle anywhere near as well. Oh, I've noticed the dash is a bit more normal than it is on the beginner's one. There's all that light. It's 4 seconds to lead, heading into this third lap. And that's the same with the Honda as well, but the Honda, like with the newer bike being better than the older bike. Well, the Hondas are great all round, like, maybe not as good at accelerating, but it's probably the best handling bike out of the super bikes. It's got very good brakes. It's got a better top speed than like the BMWs, I think, from off the top of my head, and the Suiter, so it's in top tier for that. And then it accelerates pretty well. Like, it's not the best, but just all round, it's the kind of jack of all trades, master of none bike. I would say. The G's are a very good overall package, even without upgrades. And so yeah, you can feel those differences on every bike. And then even with the classic bikes as well, like maybe not as different as the MV Augusta and the Ducati, which are pretty similar in feel. But then the Yamaha is a great all-round bike, like very smooth is the engine, like acceleration, incredible, and handles brilliantly as well. Same with the Ducati and MV Augusta, like they handle well, it's just braking is not very good on those bikes. And of course top speeds are not the best for those two bikes from the 70s. And then heading into the 80s with the Yamaha, which has got very good handling, acceleration, top speed seems to be decent as well. That seems to be better. And then a little bit wide. And then the braking is not so bad either. Like just very good all round. And then heading up to 82, I'm surprised that's not a season ender. Again, I couldn't feel anything about that. It's just going over the little different sections of track there. Like all the things on every circuit, especially say the coastline circuit with those different circuit of Ireland with all the different circuits which link up. Like it's very tricky those two, with all the bumps and hidden bumps as well. We can catch you out. But yeah, on the classic bikes as well, so I got the 82 Suzuki, which is the best out of the lot it seems like, because it's got the best top speed, it's very smooth accelerating. Handles pretty damn well. Braking a bit tricky, but overall very good. And then the Norton, which is a bit more tricky, the 92 Norton. Which is a bit weightier, so understeers a bit more. And not the best, probably the worst handling bike out of the lot actually. But then it's got very smooth acceleration. The braking's actually incredibly silky smooth as well. And then the top speed is decent as well. So once again, it's a bit like the modern Norton, but just, you know, older. Not as beefy, but it kind of rides the same. And so yeah, all the classic bikes are probably the least distinguished together, but the three normal bikes without the DLC of the Ducati do actually feel different. So again, pretty good job from could have done to do that. Oh my god, we're going to finish the first race of the season. It's across the line. So we're only fourth. 5 seconds behind McGuinness. Get out of here, John. So yeah, the handling pretty good. Like there's still work to do on the brakes and feel over bumps, but it's getting there. And we're getting to the Sussex Gold Cup as well. I do Kenmare. I haven't tried Kenmare in a while, have we? Should we ride? I want to ride the Yamaha. That's what I said. That's probably the best all-rounder. So, but I do like the different era of selection. Though you've got 72, 78, 80, 82, and 92. Like if in 3 they wanted to add more, like 2000 would be good. Like when it changes over from like 500 to
what we have now. And then, yeah, just more classic bikes. So maybe even 60s or 50s, because you rarely see those in games. Same with cars as well. Like, you rarely see those older cars in games. So that'd be awesome to see. As yeah, let's try the Yamaha. So 405.9 we're trying to beat. So I might make that shot my like thumbnail, because that is so awesome with the sunlight in the background. Okay, hopefully survive the final corner this time. I don't know what those two are doing through there. So overall, yeah, pretty good handling. It's now just covered everything in the game as well, like. I guess improvements for free, if they do one, is... Firstly, that annoying sound. What the hell is that? I actually made that distinguish something, rather than just randomly show up. But yeah, it's just more gradual improvements rather than complete overhauls. Maybe overhaul for career modes. It's the ones that I could think of. Because even though it's, I'd say it's much, oh god, much nicer career. In this game, then one. Just integrating it more with the Irish map would be nice. And maybe, as I said, have a kind of truncated GB map as well. For like England, Wales, Scotland. Or maybe just have them all on one big map. Maybe just build a bridge between Ireland and the UK. Like, was it Boris Johnson who suggested that many moons ago, just to waste money on, even though it wasn't feasible at all? I just do that. And then you could have just have one big map to just ride round. So, totally did not brake for the corner. So yeah, I would love to see that in 3. If they could continue with this like route of having the challenge zones as well, because they don't really serve a purpose in this game apart from just, you know, having some side fun. Like, actually integrate it properly into career mode would be good. But like, as I said, Forza Horizon is probably the best example of that. Because like, it's something that I'm really surprised Miles have not tried. Something like this with like an open world map. It doesn't mean that the actual events have to be on the map, I guess, for Milestone, because they have circuits all over the world, but that could be like Burnout 3. Like, they had 3 different sections. Was it North America, Europe, and Asia? But then they had events you could select from, like, a map. And those different areas, like something like that. I guess for Milestone, but then make those 3 sections like open world. But then that's making both of these games the same. I don't really want that. I don't think anyone wants that. Like, these are trying to produce different things. Like this is trying to produce like road racing, and Ride is just celebrating bikes in general. Oh, that was the leader who went down. Come here, leader. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, don't come here, leader. Again, we're just trying to make it to the finish of this classic TT for like the first time. So yeah, integrate that for career, I guess, and yeah, just like slight improvements in sound, handling, the usual, graphics, etc. Maybe introduce more game modes for the map if they're going to keep it separate as well, just not like these challenge things. You know, challenges are cool, like you have different challenges. But maybe they could build it into the sponsor aspect. Like, I'm riding a season without a contract. Like, if I do something well on the map, like a challenge, that could, you know, interest the sponsors a bit. I think that's what they wanted to do, because you get those messages saying, oh, if you do well on this challenge, you can get the sponsor to attract you. But it's never really implemented. Like, I haven't felt the urge to go to the challenge zone a lot. Like, it just feels more tacked on. I guess it's more an online thing they were hoping as well, like Forza Horizon, where you could just play with friends around it and do all these challenges together. But it seems like the challenges are designed for single player, so maybe not. Oh my god, what is the bike into that hairpin? Doesn't seem wanting to stop for that corner. So yeah, that's one way of maybe making career mode a bit more interesting. It kind of differentiates it a bit more from WRC as well, because they are pretty similar with like the calendar format at the moment. I'm going to see what Kedaton we're doing with Tito the Man 2 by kind of basically hijacking that calendar format from WRC8 and having the choice of different events to do. What the hell was that noise? Wasn't to be slowing us down. So yeah, that's the one big change I could think of, and then yeah, just more normal changes for free. But yeah, very good game. I probably enjoyed it more as I've been going on. Like at the beginning, it was a bit harder. I was a bit frustrated. I was a bit rubbish. I'm still a bit rubbish, but now, you know, I'm enjoying being rubbish at it. As demonstrated with me spending almost 5 hours to get to the damn second third of the race. Oh, we've got overtaken the final corner. At least we survived the final. We've finally done the Kenmare Classic. As we finish in third. And get some sponsor. Quick respawn. And I guess there could be changes up for the perks as well, because they're very limited, the perks. Jet Super Hillside. How many got? Oh god, we've got 85. Use all the things. And then there we go. 3 laps round Super Hill. So this is the race. If we survive this, we finally have a chance of exiting this first tier. Like, I would not last this long in hardcore mode on, say, MotoGP 20 at the moment, or even F1 2020. Like, few games I'll go through this just to complete one damn season in hardcore mode. Yeah, it's become one of those games. Even though I guess the other big change is more on the developers on Kiloton is just to support the game better. But there are no real supports after a month. And as I said, there were lingering issues in this game which could have made it, which could have easily gone and made it a bit more enjoyable. Such as our opponents crashing into things and not being able to take slow or exit high-speed corners well. Even though there are very few bugs I really noticed as well. Which is pretty pleasant surprise as well for a modern game. But yeah, just in general, killers, I just need to support their games better. They did better with WRC8. They just worked for a few months. But then it was on Epic Store and no one really bought it, so or seemed to buy it. They're just waiting for the Steam release, which is probably soon actually. Steam release. It's coming out on Steam. But they're just full pelt with WRC9, so I'm not really sure. And Test Drive 3 as well, I presume. Very excited to see what they do with Test Drive Unlimited. Because they do seem to improve with every game at the moment, so I wonder what they could do with Test Drive. Apart from Free Rally 4, they just chucked that out just to keep the license, it seemed like, for Big Ben. Like, it wasn't a fully polished game, it was just a filler game. And it was main competition actually was like gravel from Milestone. Oh, maybe Dirt 4 as well. I can't remember when Dirt 4 came out though. But yeah, that was a weird title, V-Rally 4. Like, it's probably the only misstep that Kiloton have made in the past 5 years or so. Even though I wasn't a big fan of WRC 5 or 6. But with 7 they made a good step forward. Of course 8's an even bigger step forward. Teeter of Man was okay. But needed lots of improvements, which they mostly did for this. Teeter of Man 2. Yeah, Free Rally 4 kind of sticks out. So I'm hoping that's not the same with Test Drive Unlimited 3. Like, that's my big hope. That is a bit more of, say, like a passion project, I guess. Like, project they understand their history with and what they have to live up to. I don't think they really got that right with V-Rally. But that's a big name, V-Rally. Like, if you're someone my age, like, grew up in the 90s and 2000s with racing games. Like, V was a big game with, like, Sega Rally, the Richard Burns Rally, Colin McRae Rally. The bit earlier, the Lombard Rally as well. I forget, I'm blanking on the name of the other rally. Well, there's been quite a few rally games, but there are a couple others I'm blanking my name on. Even Toka Race, was it Race Driver 3 or something? You could do some rallying. as well. Now we need a game like that again. Like multi-discipline. Just racing anything. Like Project Cars tempted it a bit, but not to the same extent from what I can remember, or not as well. Especially as it didn't have a story. The story of your mechanic in... Was it? It must have been Soccer Race Driver 3. Like, what a git your mechanic was. I do mean in a good sense. Like, it was a ridiculous story. Oh, come on! Are you kidding? No, I said, just ironing out the little issues could have done. Would have made it more enjoyable. But, yeah, was it Tokyo Race Driver 3 where they had story from you like rising to the bottom to the top? I remember it being a bit crazy. And your mechanic. Was he a Scottish mechanic? Taking the piss out of you all the time. So we reach up to season 30. So I've got 2 more attempts at this. And then I end it because we're approaching 5 hours now. And we haven't even got as far as October. We got as far as here. So we've got as far as 6 events in the season when we have like 20 in a season. Hang on, there's 4 there. 3, 6, so that's 10. Then 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's 17 events in the season. We've got a third of the way through the season, our best. So we've got 2 more seasons to go, and if I don't do it, we could try and skip to the senior TT, can't we? Can we just do that? Or do I say confirm? No, we have to do end of season. Okay. If not, I'll just do like a lap of the TT course, I guess, as our senior TT. I'll just set up a custom one. To end it as... Well, we've got Herefordshire. Yeah, I might also do Herefordshire. So we've got the Yamahas, Hondas. Should we try on the Kawasaki? I think that's the only Supersport I haven't tried a full season on. That's how it's the Green Machine. Do we have the upgrades on? Oh, we don't have any upgrades. Hang on. We need to upgrade this Kawasaki before we proceed. Do I have money? Oh, we've got 42 grand. We've got plenty of money to upgrade it. That is liveries. I do not need liveries. So, where are you, Kawasaki? Here we go. So, oh yes. Going transmission in there. Then the radiator, and then... So, I guess very good chassis will be the best. Could slightly improve the engine as well, maybe. Oh, suspension. Oh, we don't have the S. Don't have enough money for the S. So, yeah, chassis. So let's see what the Green Machine can do with upgraded radiator. Again, I think it's just a weight thing, isn't it? Just getting rid of all this weight, being from 170 down to closer to the 160 mark. And even with all those upgrades, the only thing we do is like the transmission. I really need to get the suspension one. Yeah, hopefully it'll be much better now, the Kawasaki. Oh, I've got Peter Hitman here. And a giant Daytona. So we're not winning. Oh, by the time we do 30 seasons with over 20 of them ending in season-ending injuries. How old are you? Probably mid-40s at least, approaching 50. Basically, I'll be like Joe Dunlop. We have his Miracle TT in 2000. You know, that brilliant sending off in the end. And there's a illustrious career that ended only a couple weeks after that. Insane that. I didn't even realise that until I watched, what's it, Road, the documentary on the Dunlops. Which is narrated by, was it Liam Neeson? Which I talked about in an episode of, I just played through a few episodes ago, but yeah, it just covers the Dunlops like Joey, Robert, William and Michael. Follows William and Michael for a season, I think it's 2012 or 2013. It doesn't do a good job of following them though. It kind of goes to each event and then it goes back to Joey and Robert and looking at their career. Like that aspect didn't quite work in the documentary, like linking the four. I know by the end, of course, you have Robert racing with his son, so that did really hit home when they showed his accident at the Northwest in 2008. Like then it really did work. The timelines are going to different events, like that's crazy. But yeah, they just got the, I guess, the mood, the documentary, right? Like it doesn't give super insight, I guess, if you know the Dunlops. Ooh, held on to the bike there. So if you know a bit about road racing. Like I learned a few things about Robert because I never really knew about him, but then about Joey and like beginning of Michael and William's careers up to that point. Like it was, very good documentary. And having Liam Neeson as the narrator, I guess you couldn't ask for a better narrator. That's all 2.7 seconds back, heading on to the third lap. But now, unfortunately, there's only Michael left. Like William died a couple of years ago now. And man, if they made a documentary now, like that would really be crazy. They do a good part around the Northwest 200 because, of course, they live, very close by the family home. And showing how it's just in the blood for William and Michael to do it. Like, it's almost like they have no choice but to road race, or bad no choice, unfortunately. So, yeah, definitely recommend watching it if you're interested at all in road racing. There's a couple more on Joey they had, which I wanted to watch. There's like on Amazon Prime. I'm not sure if the documentary's still on Amazon Prime because it was like time is limited on it or whatever when I watched it, so it's probably gone now. But probably be picked up by Netflix, knowing how now the streaming wars are. Like, they just seem to just swap programs or films. So 1.2 behind, so we're closing the gap. I know the TT's been, you know, postponed until next year, and the Classic TT as well, if I remember, but has all road racing been done for 2020? Like, are they coming back with, like, smaller events, or if anyone knows? So unfortunately, it's one of those types of racing which does depend on the crowd, like, for the organisers to put on the event. I can imagine for very small events they could still, you know, do them, but for the big ones, like the Isle of Man, like the TT is their big money maker, like they need people there. I'm guessing with some other smaller events, like maybe get away with having a very limited or small or no crowd. So a second back. It would be a huge shame not to see any road racing as well. But it's not something I'm like usually in. It's something that it's one of these motorsports that I do follow, but don't know too many people about that are very good at it. I just know the top riders basically, like your Michael Dunlops, Pete Hitmans, Dean Harrisons, your Bruce. And trying to learn kind of the history a bit more as well. But again, it's mainly of just the big road races, you know, like T-Tard Man, Ulster Grand Prix, Northwest 200, Macau Grand Prix. You've got Cookstown as well. I wonder if something that Kiloton will do in the future as well, just thinking of. That is try get the license for Ulster Grand Prix and Northwest 200 and Macau, because it's all with Milestone at the moment for Ride. And make a road racing game. It's, oh, we won! We're over 4 seconds. What the hell? We weren't even trying there. As Bonus greatly reduced his time spent on pit stops. Okay, we like the sound of that. And we got lots of money, so we can get that upgrade for the suspension. So the new See, this is the thing about emails. So you're the new Prodigy everyone's talking about. We're on season 29. You're very impressive in the latest win. Oh god. Just got to laugh for sometimes at that. But yeah, we can finally get the suspension. So if we had that on to the Kawasaki. This is the Kawasaki, right? Yeah. So that should get the weight all the way down. Look at that, almost down to the legal limit. And now we can mess around with the ride height as well. And springs if we want. Oh, what is under the ride height? No! I guess we could get rid of probably chassis. I think we could get rid of. Because it seems like... I could get rid of radiator. Yeah, it might be radiator actually. That might be best. Then I guess wheels is the other update you can get as... Let's do the Gold Cup. But yeah, just having a general bike road racing game would be great. I know it's a very limited crowd, but so the games for this, or crowd for this, for the TT, and for Ride, and for MotoGP, and lots of games like the European Truck game that came out last year. Like, not many people would have been asking for the FIA European Truck Racing Championship game. And then Rees, who, you know, the Bazzi and the Verb, who make Warren with us the two, they make their career out of the USP as Brazilian Racing Series, which I guess outside of Brazil and being a sim racing game, not many people would be interested in that, but they do a great job with it, and they seem to be at least very popular with the sim crowd. So that was a stupid crash. But at least we're behind everyone, so we can just concentrate on our own race now. See, tactics, you know. Yeah, that's the one thing I think of every time I see this game and think of Ride, is that why can't they just join forces? I guess Ride is more a celebration of bikes in general, like a bit more like Forza. Like like that could be the Forza Motorsport, and this could be the Forza Horizon, basically. Thinking not like that way. That would be pretty cool. That it could be that difference with, you know, this having the bike, having a map, should I say. You're doing challenges already. And then Ride is more focused on riding all these different bikes, learning about all these different bikes and just racing on circuits, so that would be cool. Cool difference. Because at the moment, Milestone is just hogging both at the moment, aren't they? But without the map that, you know, this game has. Oh god. I just braked as much as possible when I knew I was going wide there. So I make sure it's not a season ender. If in doubt, put all the anchors in the ground. Because I'm not sure if it's a speed sensitive thing or they're taking into account what you've crashed into, how your rider crashes, for it being a season ender. But doing it as slow as possible surely helps the odds of you surviving the crash and carrying on. Oh, with the upgrades, this bike, I can see why people like riding it now with the upgrades. Like, maneuverability, so much better. Braking is much better. It's a bit more punchy on acceleration as well, not just being kind of nice and smooth. It just handles. It's just a very nice bike to ride now. You hear that? We clip the pavement there. Normally you go down if you do that. I'm surprised we're upright. But then in this game, Kiloton do have like the fake, like Ulster Grand Prix and Northwest 200 tracks, like the Triangle Racer and the Antrim Speed Track, or Antrim Speed Track, which are both decent circuits anyway. So let's make it 3 wide. Yeah, we're definitely trying to survive the season in hardcore mode. Oh, hey! I said we can make it 3 wide, you can't. Oh my god, how are we braking for that first corner? No, I do like all the circuits. Like the West Sussex circuit's probably the one I like the least, like this one. But even in like this section's pretty nice, pretty lively with all the houses. It's still got its different sections, like the factory section towards the end, like the industrial estate. Even though it still looks a bit kind of bland. They could do a bit better with that, rather than just having all these buildings around. And then you got this section as well in the countryside. You even got the church, got the greenhouse as well. And then now here we go into the factory section, which is not very interesting. Right, and look at those buildings. They don't look that great. They got a really what? They got a modern building in the middle of there. Did you see that? They've got like a white dome. What the hell is that? Well, yes, I am concentrating on the road. So 16 seconds back. So we're probably in third, I imagine. At least in this bit. I can't remember if this is one which has two different races going on. It's not bad considering we've fallen a couple of times and generally not ridden that well on this race. They seem to be hitting our marks now. Even if they are like 10 meters before what we would if, you know, if we were pushing. I don't say everyone that has stuck around and watched this stream for a freaking 5 hours now. I don't know, you've just been watching the same events over and over again for 20 plus seasons now in game. I hope I've done a good job like showing off the bikes at least. Talking about the game. Why I like it, why I don't like it as well. Say top 5 we'll take that. There's lots of Kawasaki's up there as well. We'll get some tyre warmers back. Oh no, it's the Super Hillside one. I'm tempted to do the Junior TT, but if I do one crash there, I will definitely end the season, so I don't want to do that. So, should we do the tyres? Yeah, tyres are slightly warmed. Be on the green machine, which I'm really liking now. But I would put the Yamaha at the bottom now, the Super Sport bikes. Kawasaki is probably my second favourite now behind the Triumph Daytona, and then we've got the Honda as well. Just because the Honda's slightly more tricky on the brakes than this Kawasaki. And we demonstrated with us attempting a full season on the Hondas, and that's how we ended it, didn't we? A crash on the brakes. This is where it ended last season, even though it wasn't our fault. We're wiped out. So let's see if we can survive the race. Man, you've got to be so gentle with the throttle through that section. Through here as well as all the rubbing elbows. It seems like our elbows are sharper. Oh, top speed only 162. I thought it'd be a bit higher. Even the Yamaha's got a bigger top speed than that. And the Honda as well with the upgrades. But now I guess we haven't upgraded the engine, have we? So if we do that, we probably will be pushing 170 maybe. So, oh, look at that mist coming over. Coming over the fields, that's pretty cool. It's all turned in early. Keep forgetting late apex. So yeah, it's a bit of a shame we have to end this kind of series with Tyron Man 2, but I do still have like MotoGP 20, even though I might be ending that or like suspending it for the time being, just so I can get F1 2020 off the ground, because it's like a week after the game's been released and I still haven't got my first episode of my team out. Which I really do want to at least do a season of my team on F1 2020. I want to see how it plays out. But it seems like it's going to be a very fun game mode, being basically like Motorsport Manager, but you know, with the driving part as well. And like Codemaster has done a good job with the single player stuff in the F1 games. It's a shame the game overall hasn't been that great, but at least building the kind of you managing upgrades, team management part, they've done a pretty good job with that. Hopefully the safety car runs in this version of F1. And I have had like random crashes as well. Hopefully they fixed that already. Because I'm a bit hesitant recording anymore F1 2020 until that's fixed. Because it can happen at just any random time. Like when I was recording the online gameplay video like that just happened randomly when I was in, I think I just completed the race and it just crashed. And that's happened every time I've played F1 20 apart from when I recorded my team. Like the 2 times I dropped in to record the my team for Australia, like it did not crash at all. That's the only time it hasn't happened. So I'm hoping it's more like an online thing that causes it, but from what I've seen people say like on the internet, like it can just happen at any time. Like in my team, in online, in any single player, so yeah, a bit worried. Oh my god, bike. Just moving over the bumps then. Surprised he kept it up right. We're gaining on the leader, but we're not going to catch them because of moments like that. And that's going to like cause us to be a bit more cautious. This is the bump here as well down the start-finish straight. So 2.2 back. And also F1 2020, I've actually got to, well, not writing scripts, I'm just improvising my dialogue, but I need an outline for each episode that I record. So I basically like record, like I've done for a show, I've basically recorded the race and everything, and then I've gone back and done an outline for what I need each character to do afterwards. So there's going to be a scene with like the team manager, then the driver, then team manager, etc, etc. Which is something I haven't done since, well, MotoGP 13 I think. Or 14. So when I last did like a documentary style career. And even then that only lasted a couple of episodes before I had to give it up because of that family issues, meaning we had to, you know, we had to go back to the Philippines for your family, so and after that, you know, kind of struggled with this channel for like a few years, like trying to find its place before it became like a career mode kind of person. Because I always wanted to cover like real motorsports, but then I also wanted to do the gaming part, but I wasn't sure what to do on the gaming part. And so yeah, spent a couple of years covering the other stuff in like the F1 games, like for instance for 2013, like the classic challenge modes and all that, covering the classic cars. And then 2014 like scenarios, 2012 I did like season challenge. Before I came back to career mode in F1 2017, I think it was. And then I've just started doing career modes for every game, like motor racing game that I want to play. So kind of gone from there. As we're 2 skins back behind the Yamaha. As yes, we get the extra coverage. We get some ballasts as well. Not just ballasts. You get. And so yeah, that's what I've been doing the last few years on this. Yeah, going to the airfields. So yeah, no doubt I want to cover real motorsports again. It's just finding the time to do it when I'm doing this. Like, it's finding that balance. And I've never been good at finding that balance, so just do extra coverage. And then that gives me opportunity to use a couple more perks as well. So do we add ballast or do we increase our reputation? Probably that. So yeah, that's the way it's been the last few years here, but now I want to again slightly change up again. As well, it's been a good change, like just doing this is a bit, especially if you do multiple series at the same time, it's a bit, you know, a bit difficult to manage. And oh my god, how he survived that. What the fuck, where is he going? Yeah, it can make content feel a bit samey. That's why you're seeing a bit more like sim racing stuff as well, like poking through, like ACC, so Automobilista 2, like iRacing streams. And I do enjoy streaming. Like this is pretty good fun doing streams. And that's probably what I'm going to be doing with a couple of like playthroughs in the future, instead of just going, you know, through episodes like I normally do. I'll probably just do the live streams. That's probably what I'm thinking of doing with WRC9, for instance, because it's a rally game, and I don't know, it just seems like it would make much better sense doing that as a streaming thing rather than doing it with episodes. Also, just having the interactivity, having like the live elbows would be great. Because I'm rubbish at setting up rally cars and stuff, so that'd be really cool. And then I'll probably do the same with a couple other games as well. Like live, just have them as live streaming. And then that might lead me to not just doing weekend streams, but also doing streams at other times too. Like I did with Monday with the Superbike and Supersport TT. Back to back. I might do that as well, like stream midweek, start doing that. And then that should mean, in general, more time to do, you know, videos. More produced videos. I'm hoping. So you might see less videos on the channel, but then you might see more streams and actual more content through streaming instead. So yeah, it should be good for the rest of the year. And I should hope be covering real motorsport again as well soon, because of course every series is started up again, so it'll be a good time to hop on that. But I don't want to do it in like just like a vlog format, or what I see with some, you know, just talking and just put random pictures up in the background. Like, want to cover it a bit more, say like Jim Sterling does with, you know, the Jim Precision, or if anybody likes their movie essays like Patrick Williams, like he does, like he has it basically a show format, but he has stories in between. Like, it is a really cool format he's got. Like, and then there's that just seems that do like the fake news desk thing, you know, like John Other does like This Week Tonight. We have that with like Some Good News. It's another channel got into recently, which actually does cover news, but I think it's a bit different. And they do a really good job on like investigating, like why Ben Spiro is, you know, a dickhead and stuff like that. Why is I think the latest episode I saw was on Some Good News. You know, was it John Krasinski thing when he sold it to CBS? I looked into that, and the last one is about systematic racism and not pretend it exists. And they covered that, and that was really good. So yeah, something like that is how I would want to do covering real world motorsports, not just. Oh, come on. How is that a bad fall? So we've got our final season in to try this. Are there any contract offers we can take I would be interested in? Not really. Should I just take the Honda Supersport one? Because that's just taking part in races. We can definitely do that. So there we go. Season 30. We'll see if there's a season 31 afterwards, but this will definitely be our final season, because it's taken a long ass time just to do a third of the season. Not even do a full. We're not even close to doing a full season. But yeah, see how far we can go. So I guess we do Herefordshire. We just do slow speed circuits, and then so we did the Kawasaki, done the Triumph Daytona. Oh, I don't really want to do superbikes. Not even with the EBR or something. Like, I feel like we're gonna crash on those. I could see how we go around on the Norton. Interested to see how it goes around Herefordshire. Because as you can see, it's got some straights, but it's got a lot of chicanes. And the Norton is pretty good at braking, so. So yeah, if, you know, power oversteer came back, that's how I wanted it to look like. Like, totally different from what it was before. They basically just turned into an IndyCar preview and review series, which I just gave up on. Was just not interested in just doing it that way. Because there's so much motorsport out there. There's like so many different forms of it. You just don't want to keep it to one or have your main focus on just one. You want to cover all of it. If you're someone like me who, you know, watches quite a bit. I don't want just one week to be, or month to just be one series mainly covered. It'd be like every week there should be something different. Like with Some Good News as well, that covers, you know, very different topics all every week. Or the Gym Precision. Even though it's just about games, like it talks about very different aspects of all games. Man, that's not even a straight, is it, for the Norton? It's just like, just from one braking zone to the next. Oh, it's arrived the big curb. I guess I shouldn't be surprised because this thing does weigh 5 tons, so. We'll go out the final corner. Oh, we could be leading. Oh, 2.8 back. So we've got to do, what was it, 132, wasn't it? We did on, was it the Kawasaki? I forget now. We've done this event so many times. It must be in double figures. But yeah, we've got it. They do like 135s, don't they? So we've got them to do 132s or something. And yeah, other stuff for the channel, not really sure. Like, I was thinking of trying to stream on Twitch, like other games that I play. Because I don't just play racing games. I do enjoy kind of open world games, like sim games as well. But I'll say I might just do it on my other YouTube channel instead of just expanding to Twitch. Because I do have another YouTube channel, I just rarely post on. I don't think I've posted on there like a year. Because that used to be my league racing channel where I post all my league race highlights. But I haven't league raced for a couple of years now, so I've had no real use for it in recent years. Oh, that would do, 33.9. That's a decent time. Oh, apparently not. The gap's increased to 3.3 seconds. No! Okay, so we really got to push for this 32 then. So yeah, you might see me back on the old Usakev TV channel doing, I don't know, Madden, or NBA 2K, or just playing some just random shit on that channel. Like, oh, come on, are you kidding? Okay, we've got to do one more season. We didn't even do one freaking event on season 30. Oh, we can do one more. I wonder if it's like 50 seasons then we can go up to. So yeah, we're definitely not doing superbikes anymore. I think we can rule that out. Should we try the Kawasaki again? Because I did feel really good. It was just a stupid crash which ended it all. And then after this season, definitely be dinner time. So we've gone for almost 6 hours. Calm it, Kawasaki. No wheel off the ground. 2 wheels on terra firma all times. So yeah, if I do get time, I'll try and do... It basically just be streaming, I think, on that channel. It wouldn't be anything else. And so yeah, you could see like these type of streams actually move to the second channel in the end, but we'll see. Took many moons ahead here. Actually, I said I'd stream 2K. I probably wouldn't stream like modern 2K. Probably be older 2K. Like in a lockdown, I got like older Maddens and 2K games. So I got 2K11, the GOAT edition with Michael Jordan edition, basically. Which I had yet to play as well, because I didn't really do much through lockdown. I was just like in my own world really for those couple of months. And now I've got like Madden 10 and 11 before, you know, EA really buggered up Madden. Because modern Maddens are absolutely abysmal. They're just mutt things. Like, you can play Ultimate Team on and that's about it really. You can't... Franchise is just a hollow shell, like... And they introduced game modes like Superstar KO, which is just... Why? Like, you could actually bother to try and fix a game instead of introducing new game modes just to distract us. Like, that would actually be better. So I might show off like Maximum Football, for instance, which I'm really interested in, and Axis Football, which are American football games, but like unlicensed. But with Maximum Football, you can do like college dynasties. And it's like it's got good upgrades for its new version coming in September. And then Axis Football is actually got like football like over here, like tiered system with promotion and relegation. So it's got like 3 tiers, and then you're just a American football team trying to go from tier 3 to tier 1 and win all the championships. So I could show that off. Like, the last thing I showed off on the other channel was Rugby 20, but no one's interested, so didn't bother. And before that was like Snooker 19. Because they kind of want to make it into a sports gaming channel, but they're not the best games to start off with. Even though I don't mind Rugby 20, like I played it again recently. Rugby 20 is actually, it's alright game. Like, there are definite not big issues with it, but you could just hop on. It's alright. Like, good fun for to hop on for like a couple of minutes. Or a couple of matches, should I say. At the moment, I'm trying to win every championship in Rugby 20, so I've won the English Premiership with Bath. Support, and then trying to win the Pro 14 with Treviso, I think. You know, I've got like the French, trying to win the French leagues as well. And then there's the World Cup as well you can win. I know it's called the Nations Trophy and that, because there's an official World Cup game which like 10 people buy. So yeah, very interested in trying that out. And I wish there was another snooker game coming out, because Snooker 19 had potential to be good, but it's good. It's like potential to be great. Like with Korea, it's pretty good. But then online, it wasn't the best. I just had to set up online matches. But online didn't work as it should have in Snooker 19, or should have. I still occasionally play that because it's just a nice relaxing game to play it. Play an online match for like 10 minutes, get your ass whooped, and you can just go back to your day. But yeah, in lockdown it was mostly playing the Switch that would my Carvin influence. Of course, with Animal Crossing coming out, like they couldn't have done that more perfectly, Nintendo. At least in Animal Crossing, when the global pandemic hits, like. So yeah, I played that quite a bit. And I haven't been to my island for like a week now, so I dread to see what it looks like. Yeah, I love playing the Switch, so might see that again on Is Good TV. Is someone the final lap? No, approaching the final lap. I think it's just at 1:37, is it? Or you just ramble. This is what happened. This is what this hardcore mode has driven me into. Just a rambling old man. So they're almost 8 seconds. I'm gonna be like that old man that yells at clouds. Memes, aren't I? I feel I'm like that in every MotoGP 20 video at the moment, so. It's just reached that point like with 19 where I'm just too frustrated with the game to record. With F1 2020 out and wanting to do a game that I actually enjoyed on first impressions. Wanted to record like with this series shutting down, ending. Well, I just want to focus on F1 2020 now. Even though I'm behind on the 8 ball on grabbing all the early views. Still a series I want to produce because it's maybe a template for a future series I want to do as well, so I really want to explore what I can do with F1 2020. But then we've got a few more games to look forward to in the next couple of months as well, as we have one for 11 seconds, Eat It Coldwell. So for winning the first you get that bonus, you get that greatly reduce the time spent on pit stops perk. Okay. See, we're learning new things all the time, even in our 31st season. There's now a Sussex Gold Cup. So get the old tyre warmers on, and that is about it we can do. God, my left hand has felt dodgy. Ooh. All this time. Well, it actually feels better than it did at the beginning of the stream, which then it felt a bit bad, but still doesn't feel the best. But after almost 6 hours of playing, I thought it would feel like I couldn't move my hand. Hello, what are you doing on the Apex? So you go 5 laps. Down the inside. Oh, we scraped the pavement again. Got him over it. Whoa, that's not a season-ending crash. What? It must be a speed thing then. I know we had our season-ending crash on the previous season in the dirt when we were braking just like that. But that was the season-ending crash and that wasn't. Maybe there's a slight random element to it. Well, if I hit the grass on the inside there. Very lucky to get away with that. We've had our near miss already this season. Feels like they tightened up the exit of that chicane in the previous game, because I remember you could be easy flat on the exit there if you backed up the corner like that. Whoa, what the hell? Dude. This is my milkshake. I drink your meat shake up. So yeah, we've got, was it Project Cars 3 coming at the end of August? I do have like a little list of everything to keep an eye on. And I've already crossed off F1 and ACC from that list, so... I know ACC's still got the British track pack coming later this year. And then at the end of this month, actually, in like a week's time, actually, there's a major update coming to Automobilista 2. So I might stream that next weekend. Because they're releasing the Hockenheim ring pack. So that show... I think it's 70s... Oh no, it might be 80s. 90s. And then modern Hockenheim ring. Like through all the eras. So like... when it was just flat straights, basically, connected by corners. When it was those flat straight corners connected by chicanes. And then the modern layout. Cannot wait for that pack. And that would be a major update for Automobilista 2 as well. So I'm interested to see what they do to Automobilista 2. Of course, we definitely discovered a bug when we played it. With the supercarts round Bathurst with... What was it showing up? It was the damage thing, wasn't it? Showing up a whole race. Hopefully they've nipped into that and fixed it. Because as much as I found the handling or the race, you know, pretty enjoyable, that was a bit of a distraction. Ooh, dive bomb. Not accepted. But yeah, we've got Project Cars 3. I'm not sure whether that would just be a streaming thing or not. Because what they're selling to us appears to be an arcade game, which they're saying is a sim game. Like the previous two. So I don't know. It sounds like they're basically trying to compete with like Forza and GT Sport. Or GT, should I say. Gran Turismo, but they're not saying that. It's a weird marketing thing Slightly Mad Studios doing. It is slightly mad. So I guess in name and nature. But it's their first title release since they got bought by Cody's. So I'm very interested in how well it does, and I'm just slightly mad afterwards. Because the last studio Cody's bought was disintegrated after their release. With the Evo, most of the Evo studio guys releasing Onrush, and then they've basically disbanded that unit and dispersed them. With quite a few people leaving, so I'm hoping the same doesn't have the Slightly Mad. I'm optimistic it won't. But unfortunately you never know when game companies get bought, what's going to happen to them. Well, for instance, Kiloton being bought by... Oh, come on! He rode into us! Okay, we're ending it when I take myself out, okay? It must go up to like 50 seasons. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, here we go, Honda Racing. That's the offer I wanted. Come on, I'll select November. Oh, we can't skip ahead. God damn it. Should we do Castlereagh? No, let's do Lockshawn. That's only 2 minutes, isn't it? Okay, I'll make this the final season, alright? Because then it would be 25 seasons of hardcore season mode. And surely we'll be in our 50s by now, if it is actually real. Unless it started as a teenager like, was it Michael Dodnop did? Then we'd be in our late 40s, but... let's see what we can do. I guess doing these races much quicker than the Herefordshire way. Because the Herefordshire race takes what, 12 minutes, 10 minutes? No, 5 laps. Yeah, it'd be... Well, it'll be like 8 minutes. And this is like around 2 minutes. And then you got the Tyron track, which is like 4 minutes. So, yeah, it's actually quicker this way. And that's 2 of 17 down in like 6 minutes. So yeah, it seems like we'll be just sticking to the short races for this run if we can get through and not get taken out again. We talked about the opponents had improved, and now they keep taking us out, or we keep taking ourselves out. Oh, the bike did not light over the bridge. I remember we crashed earlier when we didn't upgrade this thing. On a bump there. Or when we got on the power and the bike just did not accept it. But now with the upgrades, as you can see, it really does accept it. Yeah, Project Cars 2, very interesting to see how it does. I never really played the previous Project Cars though. I haven't really played 1 or 2. I played a bit of 2. Barely touched 1 though. I was saying I've got that on Xbox and PC, but I haven't touched it. Really, as easy win by 3.7 seconds. That shows how good the Kawasaki is then. It definitely seems to be the bike to be on, as we're going to warm our tyres a bit. And then after that it's, I think it's WRC9, then Dirt 5. And then, yeah, WRC9, Ride 4, then Dirt 5. Because WRC9's coming out early September, Ride 4's late September, I think. Was Ride 4 coming out next year? No. Ride 4's either late September or early October, and then Dirt 5's late October, isn't it? And so yeah, WRC9 will probably be a streaming playthrough, and then oh no 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 no! Come on! Just one more, all right. Okay, final attempt. But yeah, WRC9 will probably be streaming. I'm not sure about Ride 4. I have to see what Ride 4 is like. If it's going to be like 3, then yeah, that'll probably be a streaming thing as well. Triumph, Yamaha. Oh, a couple Triumphs, Yamaha, Honda. And then Dirt 5 might just be an episode type thing. So, of course, that's actually got a story, so again, that could be in the vein of the F1 2020 playthrough. But yeah, we have to see what Project Cars 3 and Ride 4 are like before we decide what we're going to do with those games. Like, I'll probably have Ride 4 as a playthrough, it's to decide whether it's a streaming thing or a episode thing. Because you may have noticed bikes are a big part of this channel. I do like my bike games, despite me complaining about them all the time. Like for instance, I can't wait till the next Supercross game. Next year, if Marston are making it. Despite 3 being a bit of a downgrade from 2 on the career mode side, but handling everything was a touch better. And then, yeah, dude. Is there an MXGP game coming out? Probably not. Because I haven't heard anything. Or seen anything from Milestone suggesting one. But yeah, I was fancy surprised with 2019, so it would be interesting if there's another one. Oh, we're second. Hang on, we improved to a 210, but someone did a 28.3. Come on. So we did what? A 211 as... No, birded, no. So we improved to... Yeah, improved to a 210, but lose. But we did a 211 and we win. Crazy. As we do not need tyre wear, do we? What's that? Interview, yeah, whatever. Probably get 2 perk points back now. 58.8 on the Honda though, that was set. Okay, this time, take 2. We'll survive this. I think after this it would be 25 seasons in Hardcore Quit, because we did it end of season 7 or 8, didn't we? But I can't actually remember which one, so... it would be good to end after this season. So I don't actually feel like pushing in any event though. Like, I just want to... So it's this corner where we lost it. You can see how cautious we're going now. Like we're not hitting any right lines. We're just staking to the middle of the road basically. And then yeah, I definitely want to show off Dirt 5 because again, like my off-road racing games, and I'm still on, aren't I? Just so they went off on my preview. But yeah, definitely show off Dirt 5. Project Cars 3 has not been the biggest Project Cars player, so we will depend on how good Project Cars is. It's always second down. And then yeah, of course I'll show off WRC9 and that will be a playthrough. Because I love WRC8. That's my racing game of last year. And I have a very limited spectrum of racing games I play though. So I could find like ACC, like I really enjoy that now, probably retroactively be my racing game of 2019. But this is definitely up there for racing goes of 2020. And I definitely try and intermerse, you know, more sim stuff. Like ACC, like R Factor 2, like Automobilista 2. Especially as Automobilista 2, R Factor 2, Race Room, iRacing, ACC all get updated as well by their developers. So there'll always be that side to this channel as well, having the sim stuff. I haven't shown off Race Room in a while though. So I might need to do that soon. Haven't we been keeping up with their updates though? But they've kind of been forgotten in the mist. With Automobilista 2 coming out of early access, with F1 2020 coming out. Then iRacing always come out with big updates after the end of every season. And then R Factor 2 becoming like one of the major esports. Plays out all the sims. ACC with its GT4 pack. Oh yeah, Raceman's just kind of been left behind, it feels like, the last few months. Like, I know it has its link up with... Oh, no, 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 come on. Good, good. I know it has its link up with... What's it, ADAC? So I think it released a GT Masters pack. And it's done a DTM 2020 pack as well. Yeah, I can't think of anything else. Let's cross the line with second. Yep. 3.1 back. To get lubricant extra coverage though. Oh, we got 55 perk points back. Jesus. So Sussex Gold Cup. Here we go. Oh wow, we can use both of them. Nice. I wonder if it's possible to use up perks. That's why I have them as an option in the shop. Oh, you see Ural on your Yamaha. So you've got 3 Triumph Daytonas, that Yamaha, fellow Kawasaki, and a couple of Hondas. So yeah, I might show off like the DTM pack from Raceman if it's released. I can't remember if it was or not. I remember the announcement. I can't remember if they actually released the pack though. Because that could be the last DTM pack. With the way the DTM has gone in the past couple of years, unfortunately. We've only one... Oh, what the fuck? We've only one confirmed manufacturer as well with BMW now. Like, who knows what the future holds for DTM. I mean, they could dust off the M1 Pro cars and make that the DTM car. I don't think anyone would object to that. But yeah, the Race Room DTM pack's always been pretty decent. Apart from the first 1 or 2, because they didn't have all the features of DTM. But the cars have always been fun, so yeah, we definitely want to look out for that. Oh, I guess Race Room's got... Oh, it's not VON anymore. What's it called? I guess Race Room have that. Oh, that's been there, so... Plus, they did have the summer sale. But then so did everyone, so... Who knows? But then R Factor 2, as I said, has had the race, like all those races. Had that virtual Le Mans 24 hours, which was a great success. Of course, had a couple of issues, being with R Factor 2, but still, on the whole, was probably the slickest production out of any. Hang on, how is that not a season ender? Out of any broadcast done in the lockdown, even though the Aussie Supercars series was really good as well, like outstanding too. Like those two really were leaps and bounds above anything else. And then they've had the Formula E Race at Home series, so yeah, R Factor 2 really did blossom into an esports entity. Doing knockdown. And that's why I'm excited for R Factor 2. They released recent updates as well for Portland, released that as a track. So that'll probably be my next R Factor 2 video, going around Portland in the Tatius PM18, which is the not Pro Mazda, Indy Pro 2000 car, which is also an iRacing, and so I could have a direct comparison with the iRacing version. Even though iRacing don't have Portland, but I guess it'd just be won't be a lot too long, because it seems like they have almost every North American track does iRacing. It's insane the amount of content iRacing does. It's a shame you have to pay a subscription for it, because it basically is just a free-to-play game otherwise. Is their model. Same with Raceland, but it actually is a free-to-play game, so... Yeah, then they updated Silverstone as well, did R Factor. And they're updating their lighting too to make it look a bit better. So you're talking about an almost 10-year-old engine now that game is running on. But then iRacing's on what, an almost like 15-year-old engine, so... Yeah, you've got some old engines running games. That's the great thing for Automobilista 2 as well, is that they're on the Madness engine. Like, it's their first game on it. Modern, looks great. Like, Kunos using, what's it, Unreal as well. But then there's a new Unreal engine coming out is on there, so I wonder if they'll upgrade their engine. Or if they stick with Unreal for like their next release and then upgrade. But yeah, there's lots of things to look forward to in the sim racing space. One thing that's missing is that's a bike game. Like, this is more realistic, but I wouldn't exactly call it a sim. Same with the MotoGP games. As much as they're getting more realistic with the handling, they're just not quite there yet. Because they're made for controllers as well, like normal controllers. It's not like sim racing titles made for steering wheels. Like, you don't exactly have space to put in a, you know, was it a bike controller or whatever, like a fully sized bike, even though you can get them. And there are bike sim games being worked on, like is it the Bike Sim Experience or something like that, which is like early alpha. Like, that's coming out in probably 10 years. But you got that, you got like GP bikes, which is made by the same guy who did MX bikes. Well, there's not been much progress on that because it's done by one guy, so there could be a few years as we're down in 7th. Still get 40 perk points back though. That's some tyre warmers. So yeah, there is optimism for the bike sim genre. It's just not there at the moment. As yet, Super Hillside. What's it? Tyre warmers, I guess. Oh, and then we don't have anything else, do we? Could do the extra coverage one, but I want to save that. And Tyre Wars the same. And yeah, it's been exciting following the bike sim experience. And they're only, with it being like early alpha stuff, like they're only showing like one bike on track and stuff. They're not really showing much like AI fighting and stuff. Having a recent update for a few months as well, off the top of my head. But yeah, it looks pretty cool. I hope it succeeds, because as I said, there's no real bike sim out there. When there are quite a few car sims. So if you like your bike games like this, and say MotoGP, but you want a bit more of a realistic experience, like you've got nothing on offer. Apart from like much older titles, everyone points to like Tourist Trophy by GT. And then there's, can't think off the top of my head. Was it GP 500 or something like that? The, was it early thousands Grand Prix motorcycling game, which is apparently a sim. I've never played it, so I don't know, but that's the only other game I can really think of that being like bike sims. So we're having to go back years. It's like for rally fans until a few years back when we just had Richard Burns Rally. And now we've got Dirt Rally and WRC. No, WRC still needs to work on its handling a bit. But then so does Dirt Rally in some aspects as well. But if they merge together, then yeah, we would have a pretty good rally sim. But I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon. Especially as Cody's has got the WRC license coming in a few years. So I guess it could actually kind of merge together. But if they could merge WRC8's like tarmac physics with Dirt Rally 2's gravel physics, then yeah, that would be really great. So on to the second lap, 4.2 back. God, we really are taking it easy, aren't we, now, just to survive these races. Come on. God, I hate this section with all the bumps. And this section as well with all the bumps. Old bikes hitting that inside wall, taking you out, ending your season. Hate that as well. At the moment, I'll be happy if I just make it to the winter break boards. But we're still only halfway there at the moment. We're about halfway through this race as you go into the murky forests of Wales. You never know what you're going to find. Oh, sheep. Okay, there's lots of sheep there. Oh, he's upright. I have no idea how I stayed upright there. I thought that was a crash. No, it's not just sheep though. It's wonderful forests, you say in Wales. When it holds the WRC round of Wales Rally GEP, so they do have some wonderful roads. Go on, have they trapped people behind that fence in there? Are they people from the farm? And it's like they just trap them in there. That is a bit cruel to get people to watch your event. So you go on to the final lap here in Hillside. 9 seconds back. So on the pace if he didn't crash. Which is probably my life motto. For all of these racing games. Oh my god, that swoosh when you're near the trees there. Fucking terrifying. The sun's peek through the trees. Why are there sparks? Oh no, not sparks, they're... It's the sun flickering on the frickin' windscreen. Let's head back towards the Merc, and we're down. And that is the end. We're not even going to do a freaking third of a season, I don't think. We tried. Should we try a lap round the North... Not the North Side. The TT to end it then? No. So it won't be the senior TT, but... it'll be a TT of sorts. So let's do that. Where are we on the leaderboards? Does it actually show our time yet? Like, properly. Oh, that's the tallest. Oh, this is super sport. Yeah, this is our good rank. So is it 80 seconds for the tallest trophy, and then the track is... oh, just outside the top 150 now. Oh, but okay, actually it probably is top 150 because then it's like someone got a 0 time. Yeah, not buying that top time. So with the superbikes then we're just outside the top 200, 16.18. And then for the tourist trophy we're way down, I think. I know we're 60th because, yeah, it's broken, isn't it? This thing only shows like 100 people for some reason. What about classic bikes? Where are we? 161. And then out of the top 10. Okay, there's top 2. Probably won't believe them. And then for the track, 226 for 1755. No, again, yeah, I'm probably not believing the top time. I'd be very impressed if someone did it in that time, but don't think that's happening unless you're the Flash. So, yeah, let's do a superbike. Let's do some superbike lapping. So I have it... what do I normally have it? It's like moon, isn't it? Show available. Temperature, have it at moderate. And I think I said I wanted to end by riding the Honda around there. So, would be the 2019 Honda. Or do you go for the 2016 Honda of the legend? Have I driven the Hondas around this track? I don't remember actually. But yeah, it's got to be Bruce. Do we have any setups? Oh, we do. Okay. Let's have these all on. I mean all. Hang on, is that actually legal, that bike? Or have I made it illegal? No, I've made it illegal. God damn it. So, probably don't need a radiator. We can do that. So we go a final lap then, possibly, in TT Isle of Man 2 as, oh my god. I probably should have got up and walked around during the stream. With some Pepsi Max to fuel me. Here we go. So 16:18.9. We probably won't be close that time. Because all we're trying to do is go round in one piece. Like it's hardcore mode. So if we have a crash, that looks like it probably would end it. It's over. So here we go. So yeah, down the grandstand. Got to lift over the bumps here. As much fun as it would be to attack. When John McGuinness says it's not flat through it, you believe John McGuinness. But be careful not being too far to the left, heading into Quarter Bridge. Because it's very bumpy on the left hand side there. When you carry too much speed, you're down, so be very careful. Ooh, a bit wide. I feel like I've made this bike too light. It's like what we did with... I don't know what bike it was. Was it actually the Triumph Daytona? No, we chucked all our upgrades at it. I can't remember what bike it was now. But I remember we upgraded it too much. And it didn't feel good. There we go, 120.4. That's a decent beginning. You can go quicker than it, but we'll take that as a beginning. As oh, it's cloudy overhead. Well, how long are we going to last on our last lap? I get a feeling it's going to end like right in the middle in that Tristy section that I'm not very good, like 8 or 9 minutes in. So it's going to end around there. Because this first section we're pretty confident at, so I have faith through here. And we're always riding that right-hander. For whatever reason, we're always riding that right-hander. 233, that's a bit slow. Normally aim for under 230. That's very slow over the bridge as well, but we're making it through. As much as I want to be flat through the Hawthorne and Grosselet. I don't know why I always say it like that. Got the lift. Got the lift. We're braking very early into Badder Green, even though we go very wide. Probably the worst I've ever taken Badder Green. Of course I do it with my final lap. So that first sector we know like the back of our hand. And that is the end. No, he'll get up from that. He'll be fine. He landed on his head. It's still attached to his body. He would be fine after that. Should we just make it a full lap? Because then it's not really a final lap, is it? So. Like, he landed spread out. I think he would be fine after that, you know? He's like he had the energy going like throughout the whole of his body rather than just one point. So, you know, he's spreading out the energy, not just then it go all to his head or, you know, his hips or his legs. So, yeah, I think he would be fine after that, Brucey, you know? Of course, I'm a medical expert, so you know these things. No, you probably wouldn't have actually got up from that. Especially how you landed. It was like... It's like in Skate 3 when you have that... What was that mode called? The meat thing, something. Oh, that's how your person landed. With all their bones broken and stuff. Like... 4:43. So we're 10 seconds down on what was our best time, I think, through there, around 4:30. Ooh, a bit wide through McGuinness's. John would not be happy. An aggressive line there through Bargarrow. Got power nice and early there. 5:39. Oh my god, this bike is very inaccessible over the bumps, shall we say. It feels like we're skipping like a stone over this, so it doesn't feel like we've got grip. So yeah, definitely should mess around with the suspension probably. What is that? So it's gone from being very dark to very light. As we enter Kurt Michael. As we're with the people. You can probably hear with the throttle, we're taking it a bit easier through it. Oh mate, just have the jump. There's a bump there as well. Fortunately, we won't complete the perfect that, will we, on the Superbike? The best we've done is one fall, which we did on the Norton, and we might do on this lap as well. Did the perfect that on the Supersport bike though, on the Triumph Daytona. So we're just over 7 minutes at that point. That's alright, that's a pretty good pace actually. So you go towards, what's it, Croy Bends. Being nice and smooth. Oh god. I'm being offline. And offline. That was not very smooth for Croy Bends. And now it will be heading onto the Sulby Straight as you head into the hyperspace for the final time. Breaking incredibly early for Sulby Bridge. And still go incredibly wide as you always do. Some things never change. Let's go through Ginger Hall. And then we've got to be careful here. There's a bridge here with all the bumps. And then downhill. Through Caravamore. That is not how you say that, is it? As we're under 9 minutes to this point. This is good. This is a good lap. Probably not our best. But we're not far off, shall we say. Oh, we're definitely in the 16:30 range, I reckon. Oh, that was incredibly close. The Grand Tram man. I like how I've really learned how to pronounce all the places around here. So, taking some liberties over the bumps here. We're upright. We are upright though. That's maybe the most aggressive overtaking that through there, the superbike, and got away with it. So it's gotten cloudy again. Let's go through. Oh, schoolhouse corner. But the front is Honda wanting the lift all the time. Let's go through Parliament Square. Oh, it's getting very, very misty up in here. Oh, a bit wide through Shanks corner. Now through Mayhill and White Gates. Nice and smooth. Stella Malice and now Ramsey Hairpin. Wave to the fans for the final time. .10:42. Don't know if that's good or not. It's under 11 minutes, so I'm guessing it is. As it go through the waterworks. And the gooseneck, the famous chunky curb. Let's go uphill into the sun again. God, this variable weather is very variable, isn't it? It's like really cloudy 1 second and then pretty sunny the next. As you go through Joey's. Towards Guthrie's Memorial. Oh, whoa, what the hell? See, those types of crashes you can't anticipate. Because I have no feeling that the rear is going there. It just decides I'm not having any part of this. It's like, oh, okay. But he would have survived that because, you know, we were very slow. Oh my god, look how dark the road is. Incredibly dark road, up to 194 miles per hour. So not quite as quick as a Norton, like 10 miles per hour slower, but still a speeding bullet past these fences. The country decides to go through Mountain Box. You know this area well. Oh, the bump's taking us. Bump's taking us. Oh, we survived George's Folly. And the black cut. We actually took that kind of conventionally. Sweeping in wide, taking it narrow in the apex. Let's head towards the bungalow. Oh, the rear getting away from us. Keeping it upright though. Let's go through Howard's Rise. And then Bradish Corner. Or Brandywell, should I say. And then through Dukes. Let the bike do its thing. It's all a bit wide for a windy corner. 1406. This is a decent lap. I hate that left-hander. Because the bike wants to dip its rear out, but you just want to make it through. That approach as you go through Keppelgate, past Kate's cottage. Ooh, I thought the bike was going there. As we go through Kronknebar, or Grignabar, past the hotel. Just over 15 minutes. This could be a mid 16-minute lap then. It's got to survive the bumps. And now it is Brandish corner. And then the brilliant Hillberry corner. Absolute pleasure, that corner. Down again, get on the power as soon as you can. Oh, we actually got into signpost corner. Hello. And through Bedstead. As they head through the nook. Bit like over Governor's Bridge. But towards the line, it is going to be almost exactly 16:30. Let's go through Glen Contrary Road, 16:28.4. With a couple of crashes, that is not a bad send-off. Oh, the replay options. No. As you can see, we're 10 seconds off the pace. So if we had one less crash, we'd have been very close to our personal best. Oh. But still, that's pretty close to Hickman's time, isn't it? Because our time beat Hickman's like real life record. So, oh no, he crashes immediately after we leave. But that is the end of TTR Man 2 Ride on the Edge. Pretty good game. Love my time with it. Most of the time, that is. Other than times when I was really rubbish and shit at it, which was most of the time. But thanks to anyone who's watched this, to those who have stuck around as well. We did not do what we wanted to do in hardcore season mode. After 25 odd seasons, we didn't even get we got a third of the way through there. But it perhaps is right for someone of my standard that does crash quite a bit. Can be quick on their day, maybe. Probably not. But yeah, that is the end of TTR The Man 2. Unless anyone plays multiplayer. I'll show that off. But yeah, the end of career mode and single player. And yeah, I hope you have enjoyed all the episodes. All, was it 47 of them now? And the ending with my longest stream by a country mile, almost 7 hours long this is. But shows how long it took just to get to those thirds, you know, in the seasons and the good and the bad, the ugly of TTR Man 2 as well. And of my sanity as well during the whole of the stream. But I'll be back tomorrow with R Factor 2 probably with the Portland track, with me going around it in the Tatus PM18 as I compare it to the iRacing version, the car, and compare the track to the mod version I tried in Automobilista as well, which I played with the stock car extreme mod they had for Automobilista. I can compare that as well. So yeah, we'll see what Portland is like tomorrow, and then on Monday, hopefully, finally, F1 2020 my team, Australia, will finally be out. So thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.